But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This Might Be Risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed. Hashtag do the right thing.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat and to all. New cousins, well,
in a place where young free and I got
like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat and to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Well, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You can hear the same people in the building. We on deck. Salute the Fridays. You heard? It should be a good show. Put a 1 in the chat if you're feeling good. If you're feeling all right, man. Appreciate y'all. You heard? Hope everything's everything. Hope all is well. We've been having a dope set of shows this week. A lot of shit been popping off, so let's get it popping. Wow. Let me see in the chat real quick. Fishing was good. VR Bear in the building. The panel verse, I see you. UT was popping. E-Dub in the building. Imperial in the building. Vet Life was shaking. Salute to the OGs, man. D Majesty was goody. Ducci in the building was popping. Kid. American Tradesman, I see you. All Minaj, good morning. I got fishing already. He knows what's good, my brother. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Saw it in the building. Impress in the building. Putting in work. Quincy was popping. Salute to the fitness room. Salute to Quincy and Sporty's getting that shit shaking every single morning. You heard? Aaron Rand, Shalawam. William Graves in the building. Putting in work. My brother Nick was goody. OG Gary S was popping. Good to see you, man. Sporty's in the building. Chaotic Clubhouse, salute to the early morning shows. Start you off your day and all that. You heard? Please go subscribe to them brothers. They putting in a lot of dope work. My brother Fo in the building, who made that beat that you heard when we were coming in the intro. If you want one, get in touch with me. Get in touch with Fo. Get in touch with me. I'll get you in touch with Fo. All right? Knowledge Seeker, good morning. Salute. Let me see. Calvin was good. Herlandi in the building. Good morning. 30 Day was popping. My brother Rel, salute. Strada, SPS in the building. Bino Strada back to back. SPS, salute to them brothers putting in dope work over there. It's on Thursdays and Monday, right? I know I always catch the Thursday one. Now, make sure I go like, share, and subscribe, man. Fat boy, got you. John was popping. There he is in the building. Miss C, top of the morning. Callie in the building, putting in work. Salute. My brother D Majesty in the building. Q the Horn was popping. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mel was popping. You already know. What's up, Miss Jilly? Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Here for the T in the building. T, what up?
Wow.
TNBN was shaking. Black America, salute to the OGs. CDA, man, folk put that together. Queen T in the building. Salute. D.I.R.O. was popping. Hit the like button. Key, what up? Salute, man. T was popping, kid. Good to see you. You heard? Daily.
Wow.
Perfect. With the 20 bosses. Enjoyed my birthday yesterday on Discord. Salute. Shit like that. Perfect. How old you turn? I know you've been in the weight room and all that. How old you turn, man? Who's my brother Daily in the building, man? Blessing. This might be risky with the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Help us hit the Friday goal. All right, man. Salute. Let me see. So look at this, man. All right, let me see. Hold on 1 second. Maul was popping. Man, what's up with y'all, man? Perfect. Most men will fight. I think, maybe, I hope. That's the name of the show, man. We've been having these conversations about masculinity, and we look at the pillars of masculinity as we converse through masculinity in today's time. And I fear that there's pillars that are being dismissed or lessened. But at the end of the day, the game is still the game.
With me.
You know, when we're assessing men and their behavior, when I say fight, what I'm meaning is fight for your standards, your principles, what you believe in. And what I mean is, will you kill and or die for you and yours? Let's take it off the gangster shit. We're not even talking about street shit and all that. We're talking about men doing man shit when the duty calls and when it's time. Do we believe that most men are willing to step to that line when it's time? Or are most of us cowards? There's a case that I always think about. It's in Cheshire, Connecticut. I think it was 2 or 3 dudes. They had got paroled. They went. So Big Cheshire is the level 5 prison in Connecticut. There's 2, right? So they got paroled from Cheshire. They then do a home invasion in Cheshire, the city itself. And one thing that threw me off, even because I was a little younger back then, how does the dad and the brother get tied up? How does that happen? These men come in your house. You got your wife, your children. how do they tie you up and duct tape you? That's one thing that always perplexed me. Now, we speaking from 1,000 miles away from it. We playing Monday morning quarterback. But I'm thinking, if we look at a case like that, and I'm sure there's many others, you gotta be a coward to get tied up, right? If these men come in your house, tying up your family, don't you fight back at that point? Or are we just hoping that they let us go? Especially when they come in your house with no mask on. Now, this may be an extreme case. Oh yeah, Callie, did he die? Did he fight back? I can't remember. I remember the scene, but I thought he was fighting. You know, not sure. Yeah, Tarus, that's interesting, right? Did they tie the family up or did they tie him up first? I don't think it matters. I'm saying, how do the men tie you up, knowing your family's there? Like, you guys remember the UPS, the guys who faked as UPS? The father was tussling. They shot him first. In Cheshire specifically, that family got tied up. And I'm just thinking, how do they tie you up? How do you even get to that point? Unless you just make concessions as soon as they bust through the door. Now, here's the thing that I'm assessing, and maybe I'm delusional about most men. I want to believe that most men aren't cowards. Thank you. I want to believe that if somebody busts in your house, you go down fighting. So I'm just trying to understand this. Do most of us get tied up in that situation? And if so, are most of us cowards? We run our mouths so much. We say so many things. And then we see people that have reactions that don't coincide with the things that we say. So often, especially when it comes to being tough. You even look at people interactions, you can tell that they haven't seen that before. They just voicing it. They just saying it. You know, I don't think most of us men are actually ready for a confrontation. I'm really questioning that low-level threat of violence thing that we continue to state. I got a few different videos because I'm conflicted on this. But a couple months back, Jalen said it, Sherelle said it, Sean Antonio said it. Most men are cowards. If you won't fight for your own life, salute to my OG Omar, what make me think you're going to fight for your family life? If you won't fight for your own life, what make me think you're going to fight for your family life? Look at this. What's logical, right? Because we're always looking at that. Most is not the same as some, ignorant. A lot is the same as some. Most is most. So most is majority. A lot is that does it has it's the same as some. Look at this right here, man. Look at this right here. You guys probably saw this. So there's a robbery happening. And this guy in the red is in the midst of the robbery. There's a robber in the bar.
a national sensation as the world's chillest man.
Sometimes you just have to stand up to punks like that.
Tony Tovar just nonchalantly sat there, lighting up his cigarette as his favorite neighborhood bar was robbed. So this is your bar, this is your home bar, and you weren't going to let anybody push you around in there.
That's absolutely correct.
Tovar looked cool as a cucumber as the other patrons at Bierman's Bar in St. Louis followed the robber's orders and hit the deck. He puts the barrel of that gun into your rib cage. What's going through your mind?
He was reaching for my phone at the same time, so what was going for my mind is, no, this is not going to happen.
The bar's surveillance video shows the 57-year-old master mechanic grabbing his phone back after the bad guy tries to take it. The surveillance video is silent. Now, Tovar is revealing.
So now what you see, there's a guy on the floor. There's a guy below here. Can you see my mouse? So there's a guy here. There was a bar master. He went and hid, you know. There's a guy right here laying down on the ground because the guy came in giving commands, essentially.
What words were exchanged during his scary encounter.
He actually asked me, I need the money out of your wallet. I just said, I got $2 in my wallet and that's for my next beer. I actually told him, hey, since you're back there, get me a beer. He looked at me and says, no, get your own beer.
After taking money from other patrons, the
Tarush, you might have to slow down just a little bit because your assessments are already with a presupposition. Here's what I'm saying, right? Look at the other men. 1, 2, 3. You got Tony at the bar. The bar master went to the ground and all that. You see? I'm just simply asking, who are we, Tarush? Who are we? Are we the niggas on the ground? Rainbow Kid, what up? Josh, what up? Who are we? Most of us. That's all I'm asking, right? And so, yo, I'm not even saying wrong or right, because a coward is a one of the categories, but that don't make a man a bad man. I'm just asking, how do most of us react? Do we get down on the floor and lay down? Or do we act like OG and say, listen, I'm drinking and smoking, and you can't have my $2? I don't even know who. I'm not even trying to assess who wrong or right. I'm saying, is he brave? Is he more brave than the other men laying down? And are most of us gonna be laying down like the other men? That's all I'm asking, man. Because if the world, look, they said estrogen is higher than it's ever been in men. We telling men that's stupid to fight over. We telling men you got too much to lose. So what happens to the principles when you got too much to lose? When people keep on telling you that that's stupid to defend yourself or your principle physically. What type of mind frame does that put men in? And then we'll double talk by saying, yo, there's a low level threat of violence between men. But I don't know anymore, bro. BZ, what's popping? B Sammy, what up? Let's look at this. And this, oh, I'm perfect, Aaron. Perfect. Because this is a thing. This is a thing right here. This crash out thing. Right? That's that language. The crash out is that language. Just like when they say, oh, you the leader, right? Y'all supposed to be the leaders, right? When we're unwilling to do a thing, we tie a negative adjective to it, or a pronoun, right? He's a crash out. And so I'm just thinking about that more and more often. when a man is willing to do something that you're unwilling to do, we give him a negative epithet or pronoun. So old head is a crash out. He's stupid. He crazy. He delusional for not laying down. He not doing nothing though. If you think about it, look at old head. He's sitting there. Now I know he put the gun on him, so he's like, you can't take my phone. I get it, right? But he just chilling, like Taruk had said earlier. Taruk said, yo, he just chilling. He ain't making too many crazy movements because I think he know there's a gun in the room. But think about his logic. He said, I'm at home. I come to this bar every day. If I lay down for you now, I got to lay down for you then.
Robber forced the bartender to open the cash register. He took all the money, $200 in total. All the while, Tovar just sits there taking it all in. His advice for anyone else who finds themselves in a similar situation, don't do what he did.
If you don't want to get hurt and you're not sure, comply.
The bar is kind of like the bar in the classic TV sitcom Cheers, where everybody knows your name.
You heard what Ohad said. If you don't want to get hurt, comply. He ain't slow. He understands his risk, but that's the assessment we trying to make. Are men so risk averse now that we cowards? Do we let anybody do something to us and we make up a reason? Oh, well, if you don't let them do it, you'll crash out. Oh, well, I got all this money. I got all these assets. Oh, well, I got this family. Like what? Whatever the reasons are, you could be smart all you want. I understand that. I'm not ignoring that. But what category does it put you in? I'm just asking, man. I'm really trying to assess this. Because we had people arguing, fussing, fighting on the podcast, running down on each other. We seeing all this. And we trying to assess who's right, who's wrong. I'm looking like, if I get up out my chair, I got to go all the way with it. If somebody get up out their chair on me, I can no longer stay in my chair. If I wear glasses, I take them off. Because we keep saying there's a low level threat of violence between men. But how far are we willing to go? Like, is this really real? We had the boxing matches. Most of the people back out. Most of the people who are willing to say very harsh and egregious things to each other never come to that forefront. So I'm just assessing this shit like, yo, where are we? Who are we? Are most of us cowards? I think Shad has edified me enough to know when something's AI. But it's like I can see this type of shit happening.
Bogota, Colombia. A pair up to no good on a motorbike stop and steal. Watch this crazy moment from Bogota, Colombia. A pair up to no good on a motorbike stop and steal this woman's bag. The woman's partner flees the situation. The robber looks to be more of a gentleman than her coward partner as he feels bad and returns the items. Watch this crazy moment from Bogota, Colombia.
So you see it. They run up, try to rob them.
A pair up to no good on a motorbike stop and steal.
I saw a real video. It was in Colombia or I think it was in Brazil. And I could not find it to save my life. The guy was with his girlfriend, two white guys. Oh, white guy and his girlfriend. And the guy comes, tries to grab her purse, and her boyfriend runs. He runs. He's probably 5 feet from her, and 10 feet maybe. And she's fighting for her purse. right? And she's fighting for the purse. I can't find this shit, man. And guys come out of nowhere. They see the two white tourists come out of nowhere. They start whooping the guy's ass. Who knows? They might have known him. Like they was kicking him in his ass and all that. And then once the other men save her purse and her, he come back over rubbing her back and all that. There was another one I saw. This guy was in a store. These videos are 4 or 5 years old. So this is before we got all this deep fake stuff. They were in it looked like an Apple store. And somebody starts shooting in the mall, and he runs and leaves the girl and the baby, and she's dragging the stroller because it fell over, so she's dragging it on the legs. And the caption of this video, I'll never forget. He says, "Be careful who you marry." I'm simply asking: are those men outliers, or do most of us duplicate their behavior? We say it all the time. If Mike Tyson slapped my girl ass, her ass just got slapped. So I'm trying to figure out, where do we land? And Trey, what up?
Perfect.
This is my brother Trey with the renewal. UT with the 2000s. Face to face, different. LOL. Homeboy, salute with the $5. Starting to go off. Perfect. There was some pretty good questions. I can answer this one. Is it cowardice to want to make it home? Yes. I'm not saying that that's unintelligent and all that, right? But if you're willing to put your pride, principle, all that shit to the side when it's something that you normally would react, but you don't for whatever the reasons you have in your head, it could make sense. It could be logical, 100%. But if you're willing to tuck your tail, what else do we call it? What else do we call it? I know we don't want it to hurt our feelings, but what else do we call it? We have to call it what it is. Is that man a perpetual coward? That's probably a different conversation. But I'm just asking, bro. Can you look in that mirror? Riff? Nigga say, yo, Riff, suck my... You let it ride, right? Because you got too much to lose. Can you go home and look in that mirror? And Riff, I ain't talking about the internet, right? Niggas say all this egregious stuff to us, right? You know, I very rarely respond to any of that type of stuff, you know, because we not in arm's length, right? People could get that shit off. And then oftentimes when you respond to that stuff in kind, they get the W. You know? But I'm talking about Riff from where we from. Yo, Riff, suck my... You got to go sleep with yourself. So I'm just asking, if you let that ride, how you feeling after, you know? It's hard for me to read the messages that are really, really long. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm just trying to, you know, if you super chat them, I could look at them easier. Like, are most of us willing to do this for our women? Are most of us willing to do this for our women? Are most men willing to defend her? Are most men willing to defend ourselves? Are most of us willing to defend ourselves? If the answer is no or yes, then if you're not willing to defend yourself, I can't believe you're willing to defend your woman and your children. Riff, Callie, Sneaks, Smiley, Josh, those are the last 5 I can see right now. Aaron, the men told me, yo, if I walk in the crib and somebody piping my wife, I'm walking out. I can go get another woman. I said, huh? Action Jackson, what up? Longhead, what's popping? Pause. D, what's good? You late? Leon, what's popping? They said, yo, I walk in the crib, she getting piped. I'm walking out, I can go get another chick. I said, your wife, son? She said, yo, it's plenty of fish in the sea. You know, all that shit, right? I'm just like, damn, son. Your crib, your wife, your bed. Yeah, what? Key, I don't care about no naked nigga. And he naked and he gonna get his ass. Well, somebody gonna get their ass beat is all I'm saying. I would call that cowardice. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, everybody getting jumped on. I'm just asking, right? And we talking about the reply. I get it about the women thing. So to miss the alignment. But yo, I'm just assessing, like, B, if you walk out that crib, you a coward in that moment, bro. I can't, there's no other way I can see it. And if most of us are willing to walk out, what do you call most of us? And that's another thing, Maul. That's a great answer, right? People start talking this freedom shit. That ain't how principles work. Your principles aren't predicated on punishment. You let men disrespect you in your house, right? You can't come in my house and turn my TV, Maul. I can't go to Action Jackson house and just jump on his grill. But I could smash somebody's wife in their crib. But it's just like, yo, I don't want to risk my free. I get it. And listen, this is all logical. You heard? Right? This is all logical with y'all answers. I'm saying, though, everything that we saying, does it put us in a coward category? See, niggas be talking about jail. Y'all niggas don't even know nothing. I'm saying, yo, I let this shit ride. Isn't it about me though? Isn't it about my principle? I just let it ride because she gonna keep fucking a nigga. Like, I'm trying to understand it, yo. Oh, she's still gonna be doing it. I'm saying I walk in on some shit. I'm not gonna get busy because she liked the nigga more than she liked me. I don't know, man. All right, let me show y'all this one. Yo, Riff right here, son. All right, let me show y'all this. Are most of us UT? That's the delusional conclusion, bro. I'm fighting my delusion, but I think you might be right.
For his wife.
Right, let's smack the shit out you now. You gonna stop between it?
Yes, my wife.
This guy stood up for his wife.
Right, let's smack the shit out you now. You gonna stop between it?
Yes, my wife.
This guy stood up for his wife.
Right, let's smack the shit out you now. You gonna stop between it?
Yes, my wife.
This guy stood.
Yeah, I agree, Tarush. I agree. It ain't about losing. It's about fighting. You know? Like that. That's all right. Let me read these, man. All right, y'all gotta super chat them now. John with the $5 says, how you put it, damn, make us sound crazy. Yeah, you know, like niggas always saying, yo, well, I don't want to risk my freedom and I got too much to lose, but niggas spitting in your face though. While you go back to that good job. I'm just wondering, what's the assessment in the mirror? But you know, pride, ego. They'll use all those words. You know, that's the interesting thing, right, John? We use those words against each other as men, as though men ain't supposed to have pride, as though men ain't supposed to have ego. But now when we're talking about, yo, man disrespecting you to the utmost, now it's your pride and ego that's making you defend yourself and stand up for yourself. Like, it just, I don't know. It just, we jumbling shit, you know? BZ with the $5 says, the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. Damn. Got this on my wall. This is my definition of cowardice. Hey, BZ, you said something right there. You said something right there, bro. Aaron with the $2. I think letting your wife put you on the couch is pussy. Poetic with the $2 says, oh, Poet Life, my bad, with the $2 says, we know most men avoid fighting. Okay. Poet with the $2 says, if you stand to lose million, is fighting worth it? No, I hear it. That's what I've been addressing too. Like, you know what I mean? My brother Nick, salute. Poet with the $2 says, he did too much talking. He should have took off. Yo, I get it, right? And Poet, here's the thing, you know, as we continue to converse through it, people are always saying, I got all this, I amassed all this, I can't risk it. Your money make you a coward? Your house, your assets, your car make you a coward? I thought we always say, if I risk it all, I can get it all back. I just don't know if us as men, when we letting shit slide because we got all this shit to lose and make us a coward, and then can we sleep with ourselves at night? Yo, I'm just asking, man. This is a concept that I just been trying to understand, man, because we've been talking about it so much in the workout room, you know? Are most of us this man here?
My unborn child needs me to be strong.
But it's what Elizabeth Cardenas knows.
It's hard for me not to have him here.
Her husband, 24-year-old Juvenal Antero.
He had a heart of gold.
Saturday afternoon, Cardenas and Antero were at their apartment with their 4-year-old son on South St. Augustine Drive when two people knocked on the door.
They were asking for help. They were wanting a plunger.
The two forced their way into the home, one showing a gun.
I'm slamming the door on his hand, and I'm holding the door with all the strength that I could pull. My husband grabbed his weapon and jumped in front of my son and protected my son, and they started shooting him.
Cardenas says her husband shot back just before falling down.
He said, they hit me. I'm gonna die. I don't want to die in here.
But after being rushed to the hospital, Antero died.
We were his everything. We were all that mattered to him.
Wednesday, the family planned to see their newest addition.
We were supposed to go hear the heart.
Now,
my son goes to sleep crying, and what am I supposed to do?
Dallas police say the suspects got away, but the investigation is ongoing.
You wanted what we have. You know, you'll never have what we have, what we will continue to have. You will never take his place.
A place of love, warmth, and strength. In Pleasant Grove ain't easy.
My son needs me to be strong. My unborn child needs me to be strong.
But it's what Elizabeth Cardenas knows.
It's hard for me not to have him here.
Her husband, 24-year-old Juvenal Antero.
He had a heart of gold.
Saturday afternoon.
So baby boy went out guns a-blazing. And that's all I'm asking. Like, are most of us gonna go grab the strap, get the strap, or they got the drop on me, so I'm gonna concede and hopefully we make it out? Yeah, truth. You know? And I just, really, and this is worrisome, you know? What's up, Macho? But Mr. Alignment, right? Take this walk with me. Here's my biggest concern. Are most men willing to do what baby boy did here? God bless your dad. The sentiment is that most of us are not. This is kind of old, BZ, you know? So it's like, are most men willing to do that? Or are most men willing to get tied up next to their family? Do most of us willing to do what he did? Or we just trying to live? Leon, like I always say, right? How you do anything is how you do everything. So if I'm willing to let a nigga disrespect me, and we talking about face-to-face shit, right? Disrespect me, step on me, push me around, I'm then supposed to assume that same man is gonna go protect his family? What does he have to tap into if he's not gonna tap into it for himself? You know, if he won't tap into it for himself, what make us think he gonna tap into it for his wife and kid? Salute to my OG Omar. Like, where does he get it from? Where does he get it from? Are most of us this young boy right here? God bless his dad. Poet Life with the $2. You asking if we truly stand for something? Think so. Think so, Poet. I think so. Yes. Aaron with the $10 says, I'm sorry, Hamp, but men where I'm from stop fighting because it always goes beyond fighting. A few friends was deleted trying to fight a coward. You try and fight and now you gone. So that option gone. I get it. I'm not. Aaron, there's a lot of things that put fear in our heart. Dying is one of them. I understand. I'm not being obtuse to anything. I'm simply saying what makes us show up as a coward. Being outmanned, outgunned, our money, our family, too much to lose. We picking and choosing battles. Simply saying we letting people do things to us that go against our principles, but we let it ride for a plethora of reasons. Do we now show up as a coward because of that? And let's say you got a bunch to lose, and most people say, I'm not losing $1 million over a nigga who don't mean nothing to me. Okay. However, does that make you show up as a smart, logical decision while still being a coward in the process? I'm not ignoring any of that. I understand, but how we showing up in the earth, man, I don't know if it's bode well. A coward, that doesn't mean you ain't functional, you ain't productive, but that part of manhood and masculinity do we fall short in, most of us. Poet with the $2. I'll be judged by 12 before being carried by 6. Poet with the $2. Money allows us to be who we always been. UT with the $5. Do giving up yourself up to cops after you do a crime make you a coward? Just a question. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? UT, that's actually interesting, So if I got beef with UT and I do what I got to do to UT, me getting apprehended is a part of the process. That doesn't mean, so if UT and I have an issue, right, and I get the best of UT, now it's like saying, oh, I got to shoot it out with the cops too. No, right? There's penalties for breaking the law. But the person I had an issue with is the person I carried out the repercussions with. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got beef with everybody. I got beef with that person. And we handled it. Omar and I was talking, right? He like, now, if they run down on you while you letting it go, then I'm in the act. That's different. But if I do what I need to do, then the cops come apprehend me. I mean, that's a part of the process. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's interesting, man. But where does it stop and start? How do our principles manifest? As we conduct ourselves in the earth. No, UT, I don't got an issue with the cops. I understand there's a repercussion of my actions. The cops come get me, they get me. Right? The cops doing a job. You see? Right? And if I understand I broke the law, they catch up to me. I'm doing a job. Right? They doing a job. I don't gotta kill them also. There's repercussions to actions. You know? BZ with the $2 says Revelation 21:8. If you still have questions. Poet Life with the $5 says the baseline is, do you stand on your morals knowing what can happen after? There we go. Poet catching on. Yeah, because being apprehended, being arrested, that's a part of the repercussions. Right? I don't gotta go fucking Scarface. You know?
Things in life must be a negotiation if you want to survive in the world we live in today. Yes, have your standards and practices that you don't move on. You have to. Like, I don't care what nobody throws at me. I don't care if I gotta go to jail for 1,000 years. I ain't gonna do no gay shit. It ain't me. You can kill me if you want to. Fuck you.
Okay.
I'll die.
My bad, man.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I do have that. I do have those. You fuck with my sister. You're a fucking dead man. End of story. My sister tells me you did something to her. You're a fucking dead man. End of story. I'll go to jail for that.
You crashing out?
What do you mean?
Going to jail for you
Going
crashing
to jail.
out?
Yeah. I'll go to jail. Yeah. And here's the thing. Fellas. My sister ain't got to show me no evidence. She told me you did it.
Damn.
So you believe all women?
That's enough. I'm believing my sister, not all women. I believe her.
So what if she lied though?
Then she lied.
And then you stuck on that 20 piece.
Here's the thing. I spent
Right or wrong, that's the definition.
Right or wrong. Whether I'm right or wrong.
Right,
I'm standing 10 toes on that. My sister ain't the type to lie on nobody anyway. She ain't gonna lie on you.
Well, we gotta stop. I think that's one thing we gotta stop doing. We gotta stop doing that.
You ain't never met my sister. She is not gonna lie on nobody. If she said you did it, you fucking did it. And you will pay the consequences.
Well,
I'm coming.
I don't see some of the best women that we in life lie. I don't see some of the best women that you would think lie. So I ain't saying that your sister a lie, but it don't take that out of the way. It won't happen.
No, I'm
giving him grace. Just give him grace.
Anything's possible, but it still stands. You
I feel
fuck with that one.
And that's your standard.
That's where I'm going with it.
That's the standard.
That's where I'm going with it.
That's your standard.
Yeah, that's my standard. Exactly. So like I said, most things you do in life, they must be negotiable. They have to be taken circumstantial. That's why this whole thing seems like a big shade of gray as opposed to just black and white.
What y'all think? I think one of the key conversations, 'cause I'm thinking about it, even though I played the clip, is this conflation of, so if I have an issue in the streets, right, and that issue goes down, now you guys are saying, well, you also have to gun it out with the police, right? There's consequences to standing on your principles. So when you break the law, they apprehend you, you get apprehended, but I handled the situation. So if somebody disrespects you, let's say they say, UT, shut up, nigger, and it's a white man, and you whoop his ass because he called you a nigger, do you think that I'm like, UT, you better fight all the cops that come or else you're going to be a coward? The cops didn't wrong you, but you stood on your principle and you're going to deal with the consequences that exist in the earth. So when I assess Mandrell, right, he dead ass serious. And he also been in the military. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Mandrell was a Green Beret or is a Green Beret. I don't want to disrespect. I think it always is. If you were, is a Green Beret, and he's talked about the things he saw and the things he had to do and who he had to. Oh, SF. Okay. Special Forces retired. Okay. Retired. That's how you should say it. Okay. You know? And I believe him. He also trained himself. He fights. So that part exists as well. But yeah, if I exact punishment on a person who wronged me based on my principles, that doesn't mean now I just go rogue and melee and anarchy. UT get called a nigger by a white man, Asian man, and he whoop his ass, and the cops come arrest him. That's his repercussion. The cop come to do a job, right? It's not a free for all, right? So society has rules and laws and shit. But I'm really trying to assess, fellas. Are most of us cowards? Are most of us willing to kill and die for our wife and children? Are we willing to defend ourselves? Do we know what it looks like when shit is hitting the fan? Do we know when danger is actually upon us? How many dangerous situations have we been in to tell? Do we know who we are in these ways? You know? I'm going to just tell y'all this. If you are in a real life situation and a person approaches you after an aggressive conversation, get yourself in a position in which you can defend yourself properly. Do not assume what that person is going to do or not do, because you don't know the physical prowess. You could look at somebody and try to get a feel, but you don't know. So don't stay in a position that doesn't give you any advantage but put you at a disadvantage. Don't ever do that. I'm saying if I have an issue with someone and I choose to escalate it to where I'm going to appear as though I want to be aggressive, I need to be ready, willing, and able to be aggressive. I see people kind of picking and choosing, you know? So if I'm going to approach you in an aggressive manner, then I should stay that way. Or else you look bad. It should look corny. That shit don't look good for men. Because it's like, damn, is there a low level threat of low level threat of violence between men for real? But yeah, that's the word. We pump faking, we have stepping. That shit take away from our strength, our bravado, when we don't know how this shit's supposed to go. So this is a thing that I just been, trying to process, man. Don't sleep on nobody. And be ready, Be ready as you can. But yeah, everything is not a movie, it's not a show, And I think it goes back right before we even get to that part. Do we have responsible language with one another? How do we talk to each other? How do we come about? There's one thing I don't believe is that words don't hurt. That shit is not true. And there's things you cannot say to one another that don't garner a physical altercation. It's not just words. I see people speaking on the dead. That shit is outrageous. Speaking on people's families and wives. That shit is outrageous. And we willing to do these things. But at what cost? I think those calls for physicality. I think this is an East Coast thing, but I think it's actually larger. I think it's probably the whole United States at this point. SMD, those are fighting words everywhere all the time. A bitch to another man in a heated situation is our fighting words everywhere all the time. You giving threatening language, right, about how much you're willing to harm a person are fighting words everywhere all the time. You speaking on somebody's wife and children are fighting words everywhere all the time. you accusing a person of something egregious, just the acts you can do, rape as an example, are fighting words everywhere all the time. When do we walk away? Maybe the answer is fucking never, bro. When it comes to your principles. Oh, thanks. That shit glossy. Thanks, Columbus. I appreciate it, bro. That's something in my eye. I appreciate you, man. I was in the gym today, man. I got hit a little bit though. I wasn't moving my head fast. I was dog tired, man. I got these new gloves. They 25 ounces. So I be using them shits and I just moving my head. So my coach got the mitt. So he's slapping the shit out of me. I was getting too tired, So I got to get in better shape. I think he knocked the damn eye booger out my shit. But I'm just wondering, as it pertains to your principles, I don't know. I'm assessing it, but I'm not giving you a responsibility to walk away. So I'm not sure, bro. I'm just assessing it, man. But it hurts my heart to maybe at this juncture believe that most men are indeed cowards. Most of us are indeed cowards. And that don't make me feel good to say, B. How many men can we depend on? If it goes down, do you believe that your mans and them got your back? Do you know that for a fact? This is an evil world we live in. I want to believe that children are always safe around men. So if there's a bunch of fathers at a park, I want to believe, and I'm saying believe. Now, when I say, like when I'm talking about the Bible, I don't never say believe, if y'all notice. I say I know. But I want to believe that children are safe if it's 20 fathers at a park. I want to believe that. Right, fellas? Don't you? But if he got too much to lose, then the kid's at jeopardy. If he got $1 million, then the kid's at jeopardy. If he is scared of consequences, the kid's at jeopardy. I want to believe if me, UT, Tarus go to the park, me and Moke go to the park, and we sitting at four corners in the park, that the park is safe as shit for all the kids playing in the park. White, black, blue, purple, anything. And if Vet Life show up, they even more safe. VR, if VR show up, we even more safe. I don't want to believe that men said, well, that ain't my kid. Well, I got too much to lose. Well, I can't sacrifice that. I just don't want to believe that we move like that. You heard? Because if he a coward, is he a coward all the time? I don't know, man. My bad. I'm dragging it now because I'm like talking to y'all, but I'm talking to myself. But I'm in Delulu land, bro. It's like I think I'm an 8 where I'm really a 4. You heard? And I don't want to believe that most of us are cowards. I'm not sure, man. Tarus with the 10 ounces. I say the amount of sex offenders freely walking the streets with no threat, unfortunately, goes to your point. God. BZ with the 2 ounces, 25 ounces. Jesus, you got Rock Lee waist on Hamp. Yeah, I got these. Yo, Hit and Move. I don't know if any of you guys in the boxing, but Hit and Move, man, has some dope designs, you know. So I got Cleto Reyes gloves. Those are my favorite. But Hit and Move is starting to kind of supersede them a little bit. So the glove really looks like a 16-ounce glove, BZ, but it's 1.5 pounds. So whatever it is, I might have said the ounce wrong. I think it's about 24 ounces. Yeah. 1.5 pounds, the glove, but it's in the frame of a 16-ounce. So you don't got that big dumbass glove, you know what I'm saying? So you can still, you know, really, but they're compact. So sparring with them kind of hurts, you know, the other person. So you got to be careful. But yeah, Hit and Move got some good technology going, man. Aaron with the $2 says, this the Ned Stark versus Littlefinger combo. What's that? I don't know what that is. What are you talking about? Like Star Wars or some shit. Callie be having everybody talking about Star Wars. Poet Life with the $5 says, Hamp, we know the nature of women, so from what we can assess, his logic is flawed from the clip. Jesus. Aaron with the $2 says, if you're in the right but comply with cops, we see you as pussy. Well, we've been talking through that. We can talk some more. I think I read this. Let me read it again. Poet Life with the $5. The baseline is, do you stand on your morals, knowing what can happen after? Yeah, man. Aaron with the $2 says, more men should be at the gym or gun range. Yes. Yes. I think you should be at the gym and you should be at the gun range. I think that people misunderstand guns in terms of how much energy it takes to be in a gunfight and an assault. So your cardio need to be up regardless. So I recommend going to the gym first. You can go whenever. They got Planet Fitness that's 24 hours. They got a lot of stuff. So I recommend doing that shit first, man, because that's the most easily accessible. You know what I mean? UT, what up? What's goody, man?
Yeah, man. I was just asking that question though. I just want to know what you thought about it, because I kind of do feel like if I go and off somebody, I'm willing to go all the way out. That's what I'm in my mind. That's what I'm going with. But I understand what you're saying. But I'm like, I'm there now because I was willing to go there. That's what I'm saying.
You know, we gotta talk to the niggas who's like outside, you know, in that capacity. One of the consensus between the men who really, you know, gangsta niggas, you know what I mean? They say the easiest case to beat is a body. If you go out in a blaze with the police, you know, but prison, I mean, there's a sentencing, there's a whole lot of stuff, you know. So I don't think because you killing, you want to be dead too. I don't think that's the correlation. But then go out in a blaze with a cop, you gonna die most likely.
That's just like, for example, we going through, me and you go somewhere, somebody don't disrespect us. Like say we was on the street slanging, right?
Yeah.
Then we gotta go ride. If we go there, we gotta be looking for the fire to come back. If we don't hit it when we first get there, you know what I'm saying? We don't hit our target right off the bat. So we going there willing to die anyway.
Yeah, but what they got to do with the police?
I'm just saying, once we go kill them, our life pretty much over with anyway. Now we can roll the dice if you want to, but you going to jail for life after this.
Yeah, but you rolling it out. You saying, yo, go out in a blaze of glory. Nah, I got beef with you. I don't got beef with the police. But let's make it something more common, right? Because we always go to that. Just like I said, you and Mickey D's and the Asian dude say, shut up, you nigger. And you punch him in the shit. You going to jail. Yeah. So, but I don't expect you to start fighting the cops when they show up. Like, that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking about the killing. I was pretty much focused on, like, killing.
Yeah, we always go to, let's make it more tangible to us, you know? Yeah. A man disrespects your woman because niggas is disrespectful. Right? Yeah. And you do so. I ain't expect you to fight every nigga that walk by. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the person you got an issue with.
Yeah. I get what you were saying. I was pretty focused on the killing.
Because you up here now. So yeah, because I was trying to answer a little bit in the chat and all that. But yeah, man, I think we just, you know, the hyperbolic one, you know, that's like tangible in what the pushback. I just think the thing that we may have to often deal with You know, are we willing to risk the freedom? You know, are we willing to sacrifice our principles because of freedom or money or assets? And I just think that puts us in a cowardice mind state. And so I think most of us may be cowards, UT, and that hurts my feelings.
And I think people are not seeing it as being a coward. I don't think they understand it as being a coward. They thinking that they being, just like you said earlier, being smart and being careful. But like you say, technically, you backing down. Is backing down being a coward?
Yeah, I'd say it's definitely on that plane. Yeah, like backing down. If you just say backing down, yeah, because what essentially is like you stood there, you assessed it, and then you say, maybe not. Like I just like that's just crazy, you know. Like I'm just like, I don't know, bro. And I get it. People with money, they be saying, I gotta make different decisions, I guess, but it's gonna put you in a coward category.
Yeah. And it's just like you said, it's really a crutch when they say that. They're using that as a crutch so they don't have to get busy like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, I got the money, I got this. But if you disrespect me in my face and you get armed length, it's no way. I'm protecting myself from the get-go anyway if you get that close to me anyway. Like,
yeah. You know, people are so irresponsible, UT. Until like the fists start flying and they want to tell you wrong, right? People are perverse and irresponsible with their words, you know, but they think it shouldn't go past their words for some reason. But I'm just like, only and this is strong for me, I'm about to say. That's castrating the men. You don't get to say whatever you want to me, and I'm supposed to take it because you're only talking. You know, but the civilized world has given people gravitas to think they can say whatever they want to each other. And they wonder why shit still keep going negatively, right? If people were more respectful in the onset, they wouldn't have to worry about hands and feet. But they dismiss their disrespect because you punched them in the face.
Right. And
you know, it's interesting.
It'd be the slick stuff.
Yeah.
What hurt me the most that makes me want to hit somebody is it don't even be the avert just hit, you know what I'm saying? Or it'd be like you trying to play me like I'm slow. I'll be off that, like instead of a bitch, somebody calling me a bitch, because I'm like, oh, you already started. So by the time you say bitch, you probably don't get it and say bitch if we right there. But I know where you taking it, you know?
Yeah. I got you. Gerard, what's popping?
What's going on, brother?
Everything, man. Everything, man. I'm trying to work through this concept, man. What's goody?
Yeah. All right. My thought about this, about what you're saying about, I think there's a difference between, and I think we make a mistake between fighting and bravery. And fighting and bravery is not the same thing. You know, you know, like, because usually when people get into fights, it's mostly like an ego day. Your ego is offended, as opposed to your safety or your principle. Because you know, a lot of times you get in situations where you can cause pointless harm to you or to others. So you know, I don't think bravery and fighting is the same thing. So
Yeah, I
certain situations you should not fight, and if you don't fight, it's not being a coward.
So what you think? If an Asian man call you a nigger, you fighting him?
If you call me a nah.
Yeah,
I don't think that's a big fight.
I know.
You know,
it's just,
usually
that's what we're assessing. Like it's kind of it's cowardly, right? Because somebody could disrespect you to the utmost. You know, I just don't see why men are willing to let that level of disrespect slide. You know.
I mean, if a Chinese guy called me a nigger, what's causing me for him to call him a Asian slur? I mean, that's just words. Yeah.
But my thing is ego
moral. Yeah, Rock. I just want to say hi to Rock so he can get in, just in case. I just gotta do. Go ahead, y'all converse. I've been talking for hours, so I'm just trying to break this down. You know.
I mean, you can fight words with words. You know?
If you got the, hold on, y'all. Sorry, if you got the show on Sterling, I don't know if JB or Sterling. I had a little bit of
that was me. I got it fixed. That was me.
Sterling was popping. JB was popping.
What's going on, brothers? What's going on?
Everything. So UT was asking Jawar a question. Then we'll get Rock in. Then y'all can just chime in because I've been talking a lot. So y'all kind of heard my sentiments, and I'm still working through it. I'm looking for edification, but my heart is hurting because I think that most of us are cowards, Sterling. I
see what you're saying. I see. No, Hamp. I see what you're saying. We're not cowards. We will fight and we'll do what it's needed to protect. But what you're seeing is deference. What you're seeing is most of us know that we can't risk our freedom over some bullshit, over a lousy nigga running his mouth. But when it comes to actually threatening us and when our lives are in physical threat, we're definitely going to move. But we've superseded and got to the point to where when you're masculine or when you have wisdom or when you have lived, you could bite the bullet and take the rah-rah, the bullshit. You could hear it because you go, you know what? I'm not gonna risk my freedom. I don't feel like spending 10 grand on a lawyer right now. I got a wife, I got kids. Like, let this motherfucker talk, keep it moving. But as soon as that threat becomes anywhere near physical within arm range, you have to go. You must go. I mean, it's just, you have to, because now it makes sense. Like, okay, this shit is physical now. But just the talking across the room, the rah-rah, the bullshit, like when Corey told Anton, well, say it again, nigga, say it again. It's like, hold up. I'm not your fucking marionette. I'm not a puppet. I'm not going to then go, okay, you suck dick. I'm a grown-ass man. Fuck you. Let's go outside then, Corey. It's all that. Let's go outside. Let's make a move.
Not too much on the names and all that. You heard?
My bad, player. My bad. But it's like, let's go outside then.
I understand your example. I don't know. No, so Sterling, if you and I were conversing, right, and it escalates to a point, if you say, "Yo, Hamp, suck my,"
that's wild.
I have to come across the room at that point. You see,
that's wild. I've never said that to a man. That is the weirdest shit in the world.
It feel funny, even kind of like using that.
Exactly.
As an example,
it's extremely disrespectful. It feels crazy as shit, and and you kind of got to expect to possibly get popped if you say that to a man, especially in Black culture, for sure. It's just the way it is.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
so
it's the way it is.
You a question, if you don't mind. So,
yeah,
in that example, you okay with me coming across the room?
I would expect you to. So if I say if I would say S my D to a black man, I'm ready to fight.
Yeah.
Like I'm expecting violence. It's there. It's there. It's go time.
What about if he said to you?
Oh, really? But really, in that situation,
if he says it to me, I'm saying fuck you and walking away. That's what's happening with me. I'm not about to entertain that. I'm not about to let a ghetto motherfucker just because he said sucks my. I don't have to approve or protect my masculinity. Say whatever the fuck you want. Just don't get in my arm distance. Don't come near my wife. Don't come near my kids. I don't fucking know you. You a dumb nigga talking. I don't even know your fucking name. You're not about to have me jump.
Let me ask you a quick question, right? Hold on, Joar. I just want to ask him this, and you can get the floor, right? So start, and I'm not pigeonholing you. I'm saying this is just going to be a yes or no question because I want y'all to continue your conversation. In that situation, somebody said that to me, Sterling. Are you okay with me going across the room to handle that physically?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, let me tell you. Here's why.
Gerard, after he says what he says, y'all can talk. I'm done.
Now, Hamp, because I know you through the media world. I know you're a professional. I know you got kids. I know you box. I know you have something to lose. If you're just a random nigga that I didn't know anything about, absolutely go for it. But I expect more from you. I expect you to go, yo, I got a fucking future. I got family. I got kids. The people that mean something to me, my wife, my parents, my children, they know how masculine I am. They know I would protect and die for them. They know I'm not going to risk my shit because a drunk or a ghetto retard says S my D. I'm a grown ass man I'm a king. I'm not gonna, no, I would actually hate for you to move over there. Now, if you just some random nigga that I don't know, I would go, yeah. I would expect the nigga to act emotional and go fight. I'm being dead honest, absolutely. But a man, you, a father, I would expect you to remove yourself from that situation. I would expect you to then go over there and entertain the bullshit like every other nigga. No, I expect more from you. That's personally how I see it.
Okay, go ahead, Gerard. And I got more than just okay, Sterling, but I just want to make sure everybody get to talk.
I got you, brother.
Yeah, but I don't think y'all really thinking about other alternatives. If somebody gets into your face within the arm's distance and they say it again, you could have just been like, look, man, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and it's all on camera. If you hit me, I'll be the next owner of this 5150.
Hey, guys, we off that. So let me just set the baseline.
No, I'm just saying.
Let me give me the microphone back.
Okay.
It's beyond that, right? So this is an assessment that we've been having regarding masculinity for about 2 weeks now. You see, so these conversations have been happening. I think that's a great example that's in the front of our minds, right? But let's just expand it a little bit so we can have a conversation in totality to maybe push a little further. You know,
I got you, man.
I think the framework. I think your framework is masculinity is pretty much limited to like physical.
No,
you can. Well, okay. Well, I mean, just like if somebody gets in your face and they get into arm's distance, you have all other alternatives. You have financial punishment. Okay. So
yeah, what we're assessing is cowardice right now. That's the premise. That's the premise we're assessing.
Okay, but that's not. Well, I guess you're saying if we were to do that, we're being a coward. If we
that's what I'm assessing, man. That's what I'm nervous about. Let me do this. Let me get Rock in because I engaged with Sterling, so we was going. Rock didn't even get a chance to talk. That's on me, Rock. I apologize.
No, that's all good.
So we get Rock in. JB, what up? Josh, what up? And then we'll go around, right? Go ahead, Rock. What you think, man? Because Gerard said, "Listen, man, you get in my face, you slap me, nigga. I'm on your house or whatever that is."
That as well. But I think you talking about cowardice is definitionally lacking courage when it comes to something. But you got us in a bit of a pickle because the fact of the matter, everything Sterling said is sound, is smart, is of again the spectrum of masculinity. It's on that. But man, if a nigga make you tuck your tail,
I know.
I'm saying we doing, we can do our best to justify it. We get back because here was my question: how do we rank our principles? If my ultimate principle, if my primary principle is, I make this covenant with this woman, and I got this house and these kids, that's my primary principle. Anything jeopardizes that, I'm no longer the man that I say I am.
Facts.
So I get, but in that, right, in that being true, when we get home, like Hamp said, when you look in the mirror, you still got to say, bro made me tuck my tail. I did it for my family. Sure. And like, I don't think that, nigga don't believe in God, but like God don't see me as because I'm staying true to this covenant versus the random dude in the street, the stranger that I don't know, the stranger that I don't care about, that don't care about me as well. It's tough.
Maybe
he's a smart coward.
Maybe,
but
masculinity is different.
My question would be: did he lack courage?
Yes.
In whatever the.
Yes, Rock. Because we could say, you could dress it up, but the truth is that nigga hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hold on, Sterling, because I know Sterling got a lot to offer. I just want to get everybody else in, and then we'll move it around. JB, Josh, and then we'll have more of a free flow. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get their opinions in, so now everybody's included. You know what I'm saying?
I'm kind of on.
JB don't never say good morning.
Oh, my bad. Good morning.
You raised by wolves.
My bad, bro.
Jeez, Louise.
My bad. Good morning, everybody on here. Nah, one of my things is I've been in like a multiple of these situations, and I've been. I would say you could call me a coward. Or some of them, I feel like I was being smarter. I think when people are talking like at our age, and we got stuff, and like the dude said before, like my ranking of what my where I hold my ground is like that's the most important thing to me. Like I'm not gonna give up my business, my stuff that I worked my entire life for somebody talking crazy to me, drunk at a bar. Like to me, that's I don't want to say that's ignorant, but that's I don't know, this ain't worth it.
Yeah, no. So JB, let me just offer this, right? We was at the bar after we was in the gym, right?
Okay,
so I go to a boxing gym.
All
So
right.
it's me and a few of the guys. And so the dude was drunk, like stumbling through, and he like bumped, and we just patted him like, "You good, bro?"
Right,
You
right.
know, like,
Right.
yeah, I'm not. You know what I mean? Like that. That's just I'm that assessment, right?
Okay,
But I'm talking about you getting disrespect. You know, something more direct.
Something like directly disrespected
Yeah.
in my face.
No, like yeah,
Man,
like,
that's it.
yeah, you in McDonald's line, and he turned around and
Man,
say,
that's
"Nigga,
it.
why you so close to me?"
Nah, I probably let it slide, man. I ain't
Same.
even gonna front.
Same.
I probably let it slide, bro.
Same.
I mean, if
Same.
he's not physically threatening me, and like
It-
ain't nobody's life in danger, like man, I'm going about your business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get
Yeah.
Josh and my bad, Miss Fantastic Pops. We gotta get Miss Fantastic, and then it'll be free flow. All right, JB, I got you. Damn, man. Josh, what up, man?
What's up, everybody? Hamp, Fantastic, UT. God, I ain't seen you guys in a while. Everybody else,
Last
sorry.
week, Josh. Mr. Fantastic, he was on the HQ last week.
What? Oh, that's right, he was. I didn't see it. Sorry, Mr. F. Forget the cowardice part. That's the least of this. It's actually selfishness is the
Hey,
problem.
Miss Fantastic, I'll be right back.
You guys are talking about this in the concept of yourselves. Here's an example. I hypothetically, look at me. I'm a scrawny little guy, right? Like I ain't intimidating nothing. I run up on you. I just disrespect you, start throwing out the N-word, right? If you choose not to fight, you're indirectly teaching not only society that it's okay around people, it's worse is that you actually inadvertently teach people that it's okay to do so. You're basically teaching your kid that it's okay to be disrespected, and you're teaching my kid that it's okay to go around disrespecting other people. That's why we live in a society that has this like blatant
Hell no.
people. Yes. Unfortunately, that's the byproduct of selfishness. Our name versus what could. Imagine, flip the script. What if I say the N-word to your child? Is it different then?
No, it's not. It's not. Here's why. As men, we have to think about the ultimate thing first. What's the most important to my reality? It's protecting my family and keeping my livelihood going. That's at the top of the pyramid. And right underneath that is safety. Safety and safety are probably the top things. Respect is low on the fucking list. I don't care if you respect me or not. You're a stranger. I don't care if my father is white, my mom is black. So that nigga shit don't mean nothing to me. That's personally though. So I view it totally different.
Go ahead. We'll continue this.
Okay. It's like self-preservation and family and protection are the most important things. Respect is low on the list for me personally. I respect myself. My family respects me. I know who I am as a man. As a man, my duty is to protect and be there for my family. If I jeopardize that because some random man calls me an N-word or wants to get crazy verbally, I am a fool. So I have to then go back to my wife and my family, my tribe, and go, hey, this stranger called me the N-word, and I couldn't have enough wherewithal to say, hey, fuck you, and walk away. I don't know him. And go ahead.
Before a person becomes a threat to another person, and I do mean like the concept of, let's hypothetically say, I don't know, a group of KKK members decide that they're going to come after you, right? Aren't they usually building up with that, with the concept of disrespect? Meaning they're saying some stuff.
Okay. So if you can see my hat right here, right to bear arms.
Got it.
Okay, so there's a fine line between disrespect. There's a huge line between disrespect and actual legitimate fear of grave bodily injury or death. those are very clear in a man's mind. Like I know when if it's a group of guys that are trying to accost me, if I can't get the fuck out of there, then it's time to get extreme violent. You know what I'm saying? If it's an individual, if I can't avoid this problem completely, then it's time to get extreme violent. I'm trying to avoid all confrontational as possible. All of it.
You don't believe that teaching society that it's okay to go around actively disrespecting other people doesn't inadvertently in the long term teach people that it's okay to ultimately be violent to other people?
Well, it tells people that if you call a black man the N-word, a nigger, it's a high probability they may attack you and be violent. For my children, it's if a white man calls you a nigger, you say, so fucking what? I don't know you. I don't care I don't care that this random white guy in his brain, the neurons fire in his brain, he calls me an N-word. You can't even hold N-word. It doesn't even hold weight. N-word means nothing. The insult means nothing. Hold the weight of an insult in your hands. You can't. So I'm going to let that thing that I can't even weigh fuck up my future, my peace, no. We're way, way above that. Until you are threatening me physically, fuck everything you say. I'm not protecting my masculinity. I'm not trying to not show cowardice. No, I will fucking lay you down if you threaten me or my family, period. Say whatever the fuck you want. But until it gets to the point to where you will fucking die. You know what I'm saying? And then that means I was in fear of grave bodily injury or death. I could reasonably explain to a prosecutor that I had to do this. So when I get my fucking attorney to fight this case, there's a high probability that I don't jeopardize my future or my family.
Right. So let me say this.
Hold on, Josh. You said what?
Did you go?
No. I was gonna let Rock and Black America came in. They just came in. So yeah.
Okay.
So
go ahead, Josh. Get your retort if you want.
Yeah. No. My claim is cowardice is probably the least problem to deal with. The selfishness is the worst problem to deal with. That's ultimately why we live in this society.
I totally get what you're saying. It is setting a crazy precedent. It is.
It's fair. We're gonna have a lot more examples. Let's go on to the next one.
Monopolizing the panel, bro. So we got to get our people. We can have it back and forth later. Rock, it's on you, Rock. Go ahead. Can you hear me, Rock? Rockstar, can you hear me? Yes,
yeah,
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just listening. I mean, is it a question of conversation, or I was kind of soaking everything?
Yeah, the scenario is giving up. Like if a man, says SMD, you know what I'm saying? How are you reacting? Are you reacting physically? Are you letting it rock? Like how are you handling it? How do you look at it as a man?
If in public, I'm not gonna do anything. I kind of work within parameters. I'm more strategic, so. At the end of the day, man, I do have to understand that people are protected with their freedom of speech. It's a right. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna ignore it. I mean, as long as you're not getting within my space. Now, if you're in my house or within a space that's mine, whether it's 3 feet or in my home, or say like the situation with the Corey Holcomb thing, to me, that was Corey's house. You don't you don't disrespect me like that in my house. Then it's a possibility that I probably are taking more personal. But for the most part, man, I respect people's rights, man. I'm not gonna let no words harm my future. Like Sterling said, you talking about 10 to 30,000 for a lawyer and all that shit. I ain't got time for that shit over no words, bro. Nah.
All right, bet. For sure. Black America, what about you, brother?
So I've been watching. And maybe it's because I'm old, right? I think you guys are pussies. You guys are scared to go to jail for a couple of days. It's a simple assault. Go to jail. Sit down. We listen. We all go to work. We all got shit to lose. We all got houses and cars. You can miss a couple of days of work. It's not a big deal.
Damn, Black.
Hold on, everybody can't jump in. Let him get his piece, and then we gotta work it around. And I still gotta go. I ain't even yet. And then we still got somebody back.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to respond to something, but go ahead.
Black America. It's on you still.
I mean, basically, that's all I had to say. I don't think you guys are going to really miss a couple of days of work. It's nothing. But that's all I had to say.
No, we got one more. We got one more rock. Then me. Then we'll move it around for everybody.
Okay.
Shotgunner, what's up with you, brother? What about you? You muted yourself. Unmute. You hit it, then you tapped it again. By mistake. There you go. You good to go. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all, how everybody doing, man? I kind of agree with OG just said. As a man, unfortunately, in this world, you have to fight. For example, Sterling. My example, say like for example, if you have a wife and somebody slap your wife,
it's time to go.
Hold on, just I'm gonna give you a chance. If somebody like hit your wife, as a man, I don't know you, but I would expect you to go defend that. Walking into that defensive situation, a shot to the temple, you're dead. Anything, you can fall down, you can die. So you can't, this not final destination. You can't pick death. You can't pick when you want. So as a man, you have to defend yourself because you have to be the provider for your family. So as a man, you have to be tough. Haircuts hurt. Everything in our life has hurt as a man. It's prepared us to be tough. So you have to defend yourself.
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay. All right, cool. So it's on me. So I heard what everybody said, man, and y'all wilding. Y'all crazy as hell. Niggas say wild shit every day, B. And you know what teach you that the most? The internet.
Facts.
99.9% niggas ain't gonna do nothing. I'm not finna sit down for no days. And I ain't got no job. Okay? But for the people that have jobs, you sitting down for that one day could cost you your whole fucking life. You get fired, whatever, money setback, bond. We see this happen every day, man. So again, I think this is another poor example of the definition of are most men cowards. Yeah, most niggas ain't gonna do shit. Well, no. So
coward's the wrong word. Fantastic.
No. I got it. So now, listen. Most men are not cowards because in most men, in the case of physical altercation, they're going to protect themselves and protect their families. So no. For when it counts, words to me aren't dangerous. I know you're not gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. I know you're just trying to get attention. You can say whatever. You tell me SMD, I'll say you SMD and bring your bitch to help you. Okay, I'm gonna up it to see if you're really about that shit. Okay, I've been in these situations in real life a lot of times. Most niggas that's doing a lot of this ain't doing a lot of this or a lot of this. Okay, if they really about that, they about that, and it's before you know it, you trying to either protect yourself or save your life. You got to get out of this thing, bro, to where niggas just say wild shit. And now, and again, every man, and that's another thing too. Your definition of manhood and your code of manhood is not mine. Okay, if I can't tell you that you wrong. Black America, you say it's cool, brother. Somebody say some wild shit to you, you can go sit down for 2 days in prison, in jail or whatever. You know, hey, I hear they say, actually go past holding. All right, the way you got to put that orange jumpsuit on to eat that motherfucking peanut butter and syrup sandwich, brother. Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. They throw that lime on you. By all means, brother, you go right ahead. But for me, that's not in my thing. If you're not threatening me physically, bro, you say whatever the fuck you say, because you're not finna beat me with these words. And more likely than not, you're not finna beat me in these hands. Shout out to my man Sterling. If you want to go to this, I'm prepared for that too, at all times.
Yeah. Okay? Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you a couple questions, right? So the word thing, I think that'll be so circular, you know. Here's the thing that I'm concerned. Will most men indeed defend themselves? Will most men indeed defend their family and their wives?
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
That's the one thing that I'm really questioning, you know? Like, remember the UPS worker thing? The
Which
UPS
one?
thing.
Yes, I saw it.
Like the UPS?
The killing.
Yeah, you know
that was crazy.
They fake like they was UPS workers. They went.
Yeah. We covered it. Yeah.
The father, he was fighting.
Should have died.
Right, he did die. Right,
everybody died but the kids. They killed everybody but the kids.
Yeah, the little kids. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering. Then I always talk about the Cheshire thing. You heard me talk about Cheshire before, right? The Cheshire murders. Y'all seen it? It's on Netflix. And the father was duct taped up with the family, and then they got burnt alive.
Insane.
And I'm just like, how did they tie you up?
Exactly.
You know, and so that's my concern. Are men really gonna defend themselves, their families, and etc.? Or are most of us gonna hope we make it out by getting duct taped with everybody, and by proxy makes us a coward?
Hamp, okay, I have to admit, you are 100% correct. The reality is, most men throughout society are cowards. Like, for instance, I don't know, I have a CCW. I don't know how every fucking man doesn't have a CCW if your state or the law allows you. I am not expecting anyone else to protect me other than myself. And the scary and sad reality is most people want to avoid confrontation for the right reason. Honestly, most people are cowards. Yes, everybody is not a warrior like you, Hamp. You're a different personality. You are a warrior. You're part of the warrior class. Most men, most people, most humans shy from confrontation because you have fucking size, confidence, and training. You feel confident enough to go towards it, but that's not everybody in society. No, most men are cowards. Now, there is a level to where most men will get, and it's probably protecting one's family that will just trigger that primal instinct to fight to the death. But typically by then one could perish. But most men are cowards, yes. And that's why civilizations have been conquered. Men fucking give up. Yeah,
no, bro. No.
All right, so let's do this. Mr. Fantastic first, and then Jawar, and then we'll go Rock because he's smiling hard, and then Josh because he the only white person. All right, come on.
No, you can't see me right here. Mine just over here. Y'all see me?
My bad, UT. We can't really. UT, that's a crazy dark skin joke you just hit yourself with. Nobody even said nothing. Oh, my bad. Yeah, UT, you've been waiting. You and Rock been waiting, so we can just move it around. But I just wanted to see Jawar and Mr. Fantastic kind of made that face. That's all. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, nah, man. Again, it's not brave and warrior or coward, bro. It's not. There's an in between. I'm gonna say this again. I don't think all men in equal footing or whatever. Now, Hamp, shit. I mean, yeah, I guess you can say it's cowardice, but at the same time, if you fight 1 on fucking 5, everybody got guns. You ain't got nothing but hands, right? I mean, shit, could you be betting on some MacGyver shit or mercy or whatever for the sake of your family? Because once you gone, now you know they have no chance at all. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's extremely nuanced, bro.
Let me give you this, Mr. Fantastic.
Yes.
And I'm not trying to take the floor from you. I'm just, just because we always go back and forth.
Yeah.
Omar, I was talking to Omar, right? He's like, how you know? He said this, but it's in the Quran. I forget exactly where. But essentially, how you know a man is like where he got killed at. So if he got stabbed or shot in the back, he's a coward because that means he was running away from the fight.
No.
Yeah, think about it. Because he got shot in the back. That's a bitch ass nigga because he was running.
No. Again, no, nigga. How did the mob kill niggas? Got to the back of the fucking head. They weren't running.
It was war though. He talking about war. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we talking about war, yeah, I guess. In that principle, we talking about we never know. But for the most case, I'll concede that. For the most, if you're running away, we know that's cowardice. But at the same time, okay, if I ain't got no gun, if we both got guns, I'm a coward. If I ain't got no fucking gun, I'm just supposed to get shot in the face.
You're smart if you don't have a gun. You're smart.
Here's the thing, right? Here's what we're alleging, Mr. Fantastic. They are running if it's 2-on-1, no guns involved. We're alleging that if the man is bigger, they gonna get slapped and just be slapped. That's what we're alleging. We're not alleging like just straight out match. We talking about I don't think I could win this one, or there's 2 of them, there's 1 of me, and men are backing down even in that without let's remove the guns.
Yeah, and I still say that's not fucking cowardice. That's not cowardice. That's fucking smart, nigga. You a coward if you gotta jump me. You a bitch if you can't fight me 1-on-1 as a man. Now I'm with you if it's mano a mano, you know what I'm saying, and I'm just bigger than you, pause, and you let me, do whatever and violate. Yeah, but at the same time, Hamp, hey, if John Jones say shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna shut the fuck up like a bitch ass nigga. I'm not finna get beat to a fucking bloody pulp and whatever. I'm like, Mr. Jones, you got it. We all know it's one person. It's just you not go win, and the loss is not worth the momentary fucking cowardice. That's what I'm saying. You make risk. Life is about fucking risk decisions. How can I get out of this situation or can I not? Is this worth fucking the fight? For the most part, shit, niggas. If I know I'm gonna be totally, completely obliterated or damn near put to death, bro. Nigga, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Even like doesn't talk about like say hands to weapons, right? This nigga got the pistol. All right, nigga, you got it, my nigga. You ain't finna hook off. Is it worth it? You could, I mean, by the way niggas talking, that's cowardice.
I got you, but here's the thing, right, Mr. Fantastic? I swear I'm gonna give y'all back the floor. That doesn't say we don't want to be the thing, right? So it seems like we create so much nuance to justify. But I don't think it makes you or whomever in that situation not the thing in that situation.
Okay, and
that's cowardice. Now it's probably intelligible, it's smart. I'm not ignoring any of that. I'm saying in that particular equation, when you choose the evade, that the coward shit gotta seep in.
And I got you, and Hamp, I will proudly wear that fucking label. But what I say to this, right?
Yeah,
there are way more fucking brave niggas in the grave. Hey, shotgunner, bro, you gotta beat up. You keep coming and you cut the what's name on. He got mad echo. There are way more brave, stupid niggas in the grave, Hamp. All right, and that's it.
No, I got you. But you agree them niggas ain't cowards.
I say, if I have to be a coward in an instant or in a second in a day, now it can't be repeatedly because that's like whatever. Yeah. But if I come into the one fucking situation where it's my life or be brave, and I fucking make that out of that shit or whatever, I don't think nobody's Hamp, nobody, because it's too many niggas living to be that brave. I'm gonna just say that and then we pass it around everybody else.
Yeah, so I get it. The people they dead, but I'm not calling them cowards. Do we agree?
Yeah, they cowards. They cowards because they the ultimate cowards because you threw your life away for nothing.
You failed your family.
You're not even your family. You failed yourself. Your biological imperative, survival, procreation. The number one thing that any and every fucking living human being, I want to survive. Even bacteria and viruses, Hamp. Even fucking microorganisms.
Damn, I like
survival. If you fucking throw your life away because I feel some kind of way, all right, congratulations, dumbass nigga. How many times you seen brave nigga on a tombstone, Hamp? I ain't never seen it.
Not that much. I hear you. I'm not. You see, so I don't know. I don't think you guys were here when I first opened the show. I've acknowledged all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm assessing as it pertains to masculinity, cowardice in itself.
My thing. This is what I think.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Let me get UT real quick. Go ahead, UT.
Yeah, I thought I was.
He was trying to say something, Gerard, but I wasn't noticing. That's my fault. Go ahead, UT, and then we'll get Gerard in.
From what Fantastic said, when he said about the Bone Jones statement. Now that would make me think that you're a coward, because the reason why I would say that, because you picking and choosing your fight. So now if you ain't gonna stand on for everybody that coming at you for a fight, but you just gonna, when John Jones comes, you gonna say no. That's not as cowardly to me, because now you picking your fight.
UT, can I reply to this?
You can't reply. Look, Omar replied for you. See, don't let Miss Fantastic talk to y'all like this, Sterling. Omar with his funny ball said, Fantastic is warrior class. He took a fight with CJ knowing he was outmatched.
Brother.
We love Mr. Fantastic because he will protect us even when he knows we are scared.
Perfect.
2 men walking down the street, he pulled out.
Perfect.
Leave us the fuck alone, Mr. Fantastic. That's what he said.
Pull out, by the way, Carl. I didn't pull out.
You know, Omar don't know nothing about the internet. No. We don't want to hear you. That's a checkmate. Gerard, please.
Actually, I agree with Mr. Fantastic because he pretty much illustrated what I said earlier.
No, you don't. Look what he did. Look what he did, not what he said.
his logic, because what I said earlier, I said there's a difference between fighting and being brave. All right, there's nothing you can do if somebody got a gun. You know, if you're staring at the barrel of a gun. I mean, if you're like historically, you can just kind of look at. Are you trying to say all those Black Africans who were forced into slavery, they're cowards? I mean, it was nothing they could do. The Jews who were in Germany, you know,
Yeah,
they were forced
cowards.
into their situation.
They're cowards.
So they're cowards too.
You said the Jews.
All those people who were historically, you know, under regimes, communist regimes, you know, all these people are cowards too.
See,
I
you
mean,
can
there's a
fight
difference
or you can die, right?
Yeah, but there's a thing
you
called
can
power.
submit or you can fight, right?
Well, there's a thing called power too. You know, sometimes you know you don't have the power to fight back because you don't have the weapons. You don't have.
No, you can make a decision to fight back.
Yeah, you can make a decision, but 9 times out of 10, that decision, if you make that decision, the result is death.
I think y'all think because people are being smart, you don't make them a coward.
No, but if you die, you can't really change the situation. Okay?
What you mean?
Because like when you said people are running, if somebody gets shot in the back, they're running. No, I was in the military. If you're in the war, and the opposite side has more power, you have to retreat, because if you don't retreat, all your people will die and you can't fight anymore. So you have to retreat.
You don't understand the analogy, right? I'm not saying like strategically and when you in the war, right? When you're taking commands, right? He's saying this how you know you can tell a coward who got shot in the back.
The principle is the same. If you're staring down the barrel of a gun, you have nothing.
I think Gerard, here's the thing. You want to make a case, right? But the truth is, if this is cowardice, we just need to say that.
It's not cowardice. It's not cowardice to fight back if you can't fight back. There's a difference between fighting out of ego and just fighting because you're trying to, survive.
How do you know? How do you know?
Because
when do you fight? When are you willing to fight? When are you willing?
If you're saying they're not doing anything, you're calling them a coward.
Yeah. No, I'm asking, when are you willing to fight to which you can differentiate?
You have to look at the situation. All right. If the guy has more power than you, you're staring down at the barrel of the gun. You're going to fight a gun.
You guys are misunderstanding it, and this is why I kind of baselined it for Mr. Fantastic. We're not even talking about outmatched. We're talking about men's willingness, and that's in question. So what I'm articulating is you and Rock are standing face to face, right? And you willing to let him call you out your name, slap the shit out you, but because you got money, you say it ain't worth it. That's what we assessing. That's why Josh said this is selfish.
No, you're conflating two things.
This is my premise.
You mentioned contact, Hamp. You mentioned contact. That's different.
Yeah. I didn't say that.
Hold on. It's not a conflation, right? It's not a conflation. This is two things.
You said that.
Gerard. Now I'm gonna talk to you directly, right? Stop talking while I'm talking, all right? So here's what I'm saying, right? Conflation. No, I understand. These are the dynamics. You willing to let somebody slap you because you don't want to lose your freedom, and because I said you have money, right? Because those are the things we continue to say, right?
Well, you didn't say that originally. You said
okay. All right, let me clear it up, right? Let me clear it up, right? You, because you have things to lose, a slap isn't enough.
No,
you because
he
you
never said that.
Hold on. I'm gonna let him respond. You, because you have things to lose, are willing to let people call you out your name. Am I wrong in both, or am I wrong in one?
If they call me out my name, so what? I'll call them out their name.
Okay. And if they put their hands on you.
Right. But the slap though, that's different.
That's different.
Now, if the guy has a gun in my face and he slapped me, I mean, that's another situation too. You know, because I don't have a weapon.
Okay.
You know, and there have probably been many people in situations, and most guys, to be honest, aren't walking around with guns on their hip. You know, if you're taking your family out, you got your wife, y'all dressing up, y'all going out to dinner or something, you're not gonna have a gun in your back pocket, wait, and and you don't even think about somebody coming into the restaurant holding everybody up. That's just not reality. All right. I know we're talking about situations where you hear these situations in the news, like you're talking about the UPS guy, but most people aren't thinking about that 24/7. You know, so
really,
so nobody has like weapons on them most of the time.
Gerard,
You know,
Gerard.
Just mostly.
Yes, you do, Gerard. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Here's how I know you do. When you walk into a restaurant, I know you sit strategically where you could see the entire restaurant. You don't put your back to the door when you go in a restaurant. When you sit down, I know you don't. Your brain instinctively is thinking for the threat. When I walk into a restaurant or any building, my back is never to the door. I'm scoping out everything. I am always armed, knife or gun, wherever I go, period. I mean, just period. That's just period. But you instinctively, as a man, when you walk into a restaurant or a spot, I know you assess the situation. You do it instinctively, so you're not really thinking about it. But you do. Of course you do.
Yeah, but even if I still do that and I don't have a weapon on me, and somebody still comes into the restaurant, you know, I'm still pretty much vulnerable.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Can I say something, Hamp?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm
So we started off.
I don't understand. I really don't. This is confounding to me, like, honestly.
Right. It's hurting me too, because we started off at the fact. We started off at the fact of somebody disrespect. Right now, everybody talking about taking it all the way to the final solution. That's not what we're talking about. Josh said it exquisitely. You don't allow him to come up and disrespect you, because then that means he thinks he can go disrespect me. He thinks he can go disrespect him. And when he gets to disrespecting too many people, others see that. You have to nip that in the bud. Like, I don't know if you guys have kids, but if your kid asks you something more than 2 or 3 times and you don't use we all men up here, and you don't use your daddy voice, you're fucking up. I mean, this is just.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about just words, or are you talking about physical?
Anything, Gerard, I'm sorry, bro.
Both of them.
I'm talking about anything. Gerard, you can't let me disrespect you, because if you do, I'm gonna stick my finger in your girl ass. That's all it is, because you a pussy. Because you a pussy to me. No, but that's. I'm saying.
I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying. He's talking about different things, though.
And I'm not saying you personally, right?
It's like other people say.
I'm not saying. I'm not.
Yes, you're popping off at the mouth.
I'm not saying you personally. I'm saying in general. We as men, and like I said, it's maybe because I'm old and I got an AARP card, but you guys are y'all done turned too nice in this next generation. Y'all fucked up, bro.
Nah, Black, you talk about something different. It's something different you're talking about.
This ridiculous idea that if somebody so-called disrespect you or basically hurt your ego is an excuse to go out and hit somebody. That's nigga shit.
Yes. Yes.
All right. And most of the time, people who sit around talking about, oh, he respected me, I'm doing it. These are people who don't have anything, but their so-called idea of respect.
Exactly.
I don't think that's true. I'm gonna tell you. I was walking through the mall with Mike Tyson. This is years ago when I was young and he was young, and we walking through the mall out here in Vegas. And somebody was getting fly at the mouth. Y'all remember when he broke his hand and couldn't get in the fight? It's because he got into a fight out here at the mall, bro. And he broke his hand on the nigga head. And because you don't let people disrespect you any shape, form, or fashion. And you guys letting this stuff ride, I understand. If you don't want to go sit down or you can't explain your way out of it or whatever for a couple of days, I mean, that's fine. But things are going to start happening. Things are going to start happening. Let's pray against that. Things may happen. And then you guys will be like, well, why is all of this shit happening? Because they don't have any respect for you now. It's
So,
no
Black-
need for Josh to have a respect for you.
Black, I got a question for you. Black. So you walking through the mall. You have on a particular pair of tennis shoes. Random black male, 25 years old, go, look at this nigga in these ugly ass, sorry ass tennis shoes. You're gonna walk over there and take it as far as that young man pushes you to take it. So what I'm saying, you're by yourself. A random nigga, he looked like he may be high off PCP or a little coke or something. He being an asshole. He looking at everybody, being a little weird, stupid. He see you. We don't know if he has a gun or not.
If he's that far gone, I'm gonna do him bad.
Okay, but hold on. I said he may be off a little something. So he gonna tell you, he's gonna make a comment about your shoes. So you are then gonna walk over there and engage with that nigga.
Not about some shoes, bro, but
I'm making it about anything.
All right. So if somebody,
because we started at the term N-word, right? We're talking about
disrespect.
Yo, Hamp,
disrespect.
Can I give a real life example? Because y'all going off all these made up examples.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so let me read it. Solid. Well, the thing is, like, we keep going to guns and all that. I'm talking about
because that's what it ends up at sometimes.
I got the perfect example.
I understand sometimes. Y'all also know I don't even use sometimes. I think that the majority of us are willing to let disrespect fly on a regular and consistent basis. And I'm just not sure if we're willing to protect women and children and ourselves like we said. That's my
Let me bring it full circle.
Listen to what I'm saying as I'm building the premise. That's my overarching concern. You know, I'm not even worried about y'all if Sterling, somebody pull a burner on you and you let it ride. I'm not even judging you for that. I'm talking about disrespect. Hey, y'all gotta start to listen what I'm saying now.
Hey, bro, y'all gotta stop the cutting off shit, bro. Hey, we grown men up here.
Yeah, it's a little bit egregious now. So I'm simply saying that that's my concern, that men aren't willing to go to bat for themselves, their family, just based on our conversations, you know. Let me read these. Let me get So Solid in, and then maybe he'll give us a good, tangible situation that we can go off.
You already know, bro.
Yeah. Sit up, nigga. You talking to us, leaning back, nigga. You ain't.
What's going on, Hamp?
Poet Life with the $2 says, we as men should do both. Poet Life with the $2 says, UT respect you recording the gym locker room. Callie with the $5 says, Star Wars has many real world applications. Don't sleep on the Galactic Empire. I can't watch that shit. Hey Sterling, I tried to watch that shit, right? And they had this little old green nigga jumping around. I'm like, he too athletic to be that old. I couldn't watch that shit. Poet Life with the $5 says, it's the framework going from fighting to talking situations out is considered growth. At least it's taught in school. Yeah, that's true. Poet Life with the $2 says, if you tuck your tail, can you stand on principles? BZ with the $5 says, are we saying that physical violence is only one way to fight that is respected? There is different ways to handle a situation. Okay. Poet Life with the $5 says, if we go by the men logic, someone saying SMD or something around that, they would not fight. Aaron with the $2 says, Josh is a way of exposing black men's logic on this might be risky. Well, no, that would encompass everybody, Aaron, so that'd be misplaced. I think Josh and I agree. Poet Life with the $5 says, what about your wife not respecting you because of a situation? Poet Life with the $2 says, if someone uses live, you will lose in court. Callie with the $5 says, unchecked words lead to violence. Y'all too old to believe otherwise. That's Black America's overarching point as well. It's whatever, man. What's popping? Kid with the $5 says, was Terrence Howard a coward in the movie Crash when he let that cop grope his wife? And was his wife's response appropriate? Thought, yeah, he was a coward in that scene.
Yeah,
in my opinion. Poet Life with the $5 says, so we're gonna act like in our communities we don't care about size. Pause. Poet Life with the $2 says, wanting to survive is a coward's mindset. Poet Life with the $2 says, I stay strapped, especially when I'm with my family. Omar with the $10 says, Hamp, tell Juar he has to say the messenger of Allah was wrong because the statement was from him, not Omar. LOL. Jawar Muslim and lives overseas. I don't forget origin stories. Yeah, he lives in Dubai. Yeah, Razul said that. Jawar. So solid. What's popping?
What's good, y'all? How's everybody doing today on the panel?
Good. What's good, man? You got the floor, man. Maybe you can help us get a situation that we can identify with.
Yes, sir. So I'm sitting here, I'm listening, right? And we talking about women, kids, respect, you feel me, men, non-verbal situations and verbal situations, right? I got a real life example. I know I don't come up here often, but it was a while I wasn't up here for a long time because of some shit happened to me that is exact what y'all talking about. I was at the bank like I usually am, working my security. You feel me? Some dude came up in there tripping out, and I'm an armed security officer, right? I got the hammer on me. He come up in there tripping. Now this Frisco, these dope fiends out here, they on all type of shit. They don't give a shit if you got a hammer, right? So he started tripping. To make a long story short, I'm walking him outside. The nigga turned around and spit in my face.
Oh,
the nigga turned around and spit in my face, and this is a dope fiend, a San Francisco dope fiend, my nigga. You feel me? So, and it got in my eye because I'm that close to him. You feel me?
Damn.
So what I did is what I'm thinking, Hamp, most of you gentlemen would on here do. I beat the dog shit out of this nigga.
Absolutely.
You feel me, right? And on camera, under the ATM. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's here, broad daylight. Nigga, the shit went on fucking, it got viral. What's that fucking,
Damn.
Nigga, somebody
World
took a
Star?
video, all
World
type of
Star
shit. No, it was not World Star. Fucking, it's some site in San Francisco.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll find it. Somebody.
Yeah,
will find it.
nah, they took that shit down immediately because the nigga, they lied on the heading, right? Because they say I did spit on him, but anyway, they couldn't see it on the camera, right? You couldn't see it on the camera that I spit on him, right?
Well, you wasn't supposed to say it, nigga.
I don't give a fuck no more. That shit been done. Fantastic, man. I done suffered all the consequences, all the shit, my nigga. It's done. You feel me? So I beat the shit out this nigga, right? And I ended up getting fired, relocated. I'm at a new job right now. You feel me? All type of shit, right? And I didn't come up here because, nigga, I was hurting. My nigga, and the reason why I'm trying to bring this example up is, according to Hamp and most of you niggas on here, I did the right thing. I don't think I did the right thing, my nigga. Because, look, check it out. I'm the sole provider for my family, bro. I got 4 kids. You feel me? 4. My wife wasn't working at the time. This is in April of last year. I lost I was working 60 hours a week at $35 an hour.
Ooh.
I was making over 115, 120K for 4 years in a row at this job, bro. And I wasted it all on a dope fiend, bro. Who spit in my face. And then all my family was suffering for about 4-5 months. That's why I wasn't hopping up on here on no fucking YouTube panels trying to talk shit, because I'm out here looking for a fucking job.
That part.
What do you say?
That part.
And there are a lot of professions like that where you have to make critical decisions on whether you need to put your hands on people. They can assault you, and you can't do anything back. Example: I was a teacher. Students will hit teachers. You can't, and as a natural reaction.
Dewar, I wasn't finished, my brother. Can I finish my story, my nigga?
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
But I understand your situation, though.
You feel me, though, Pippin? Cause, bro, I did all that shit, bro, and the people who suffered for it the most was my kids and my wife, because I had to prove to a dope fiend, nigga, you can't spit in my fucking eye.
Okay? So solid. Did your wife? What she say?
No, everybody agree with me here.
I know. And so here's the thing, right? This money thing, this money thing, right? We think that that's like the hill we need to die on, bro. But there's levels of disrespect which you simply cannot tolerate. And you know what? The Most High held you down because you back up. So I understand that there was a hard time. However, your dignity is still intact.
But now I'm working fucking 16 hours a day.
Hey, I ain't saying it's easy being a man. Nobody said it was easy. It's only hard. It's only hard but fair.
But there was an alternative way I could have went about the shit that was smarter because it's 2000.
You should have pulled that hammer on him.
No,
What's the alternative? What's the alternative, Solid? What were you thinking?
The alternative was to do what my man Josh, the pale skin people probably would have done. You feel me?
Nah,
I probably
Josh ain't going for that.
Josh would have shot the motherfucker.
Probably not. But most of the people that look like him would have been like, assault. He spit on me. And they would have fucking played the fucking role. I'd have sued that motherfucker. I'd have kept my job, and I'd have found this nigga somewhere around the corner the next day and beat the dog shit out of him with my hammer when nobody could have seen that shit.
Yeah, so Solid. I think it's Monday. Playing Monday morning quarterback. I thoroughly understand, right? It's not, and again, so Solid from the beginning of the thing. It's not lost on me about people making business decisions. I understand that. But there's things that supersede that paycheck, bro. And I'm concerned about that shit because now here's what happens. If a man is doing something to a child at a park, right? And I'm not even talking shit. I would not want Gerard to be there. Because if I got one corner and Rock got a corner and Mr. Fantastic about to cut a corner and I gotta depend on Gerard to stop him from accosting my child, he gotta go to work tomorrow. I just can't trust it.
Hamp. God damn, man.
No, this is the real shit, Sterling. When men are at the park, all the kids supposed to be safe.
But Hamp, that's a different situation. You protect the child. I can take getting spit on, my nigga.
No, you can't. You can't.
I done got hit before. I done got jumped before. I done got all types of shit happen to me before, bro. So it's like he spit on me. Yeah, I'm pissed off. You see, my first reaction was to beat the shit out of the nigga. But I just think niggas. Like Aaron,
Solid. That's why I'm saying
in 2026, bro.
If I go to the park, to the park with you, I want you to be on that corner.
Yeah, but then where you gonna be when I'm in fucking prison, nigga?
Bailing you out. You know how that go. So Solid, me and you can't talk that. We already know.
Hold on. Did you go to prison? Hold on, So Solid. Did you go to prison?
Nigga though, bro. But ain't nobody.
Did you go to prison, So Solid?
Like you, Hamp.
No, So Solid.
I'll say one of these niggas' kids, Hamp, and they'll fucking let me sit in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro.
Solid, did you? So what about this case? It's over with, right? You didn't get prosecuted, right?
No, they tried their damnness, man. I got some money out of it and everything for work. Because
come on, bro.
The nigga assaulted me, bro, and the nigga tried to when I tried to do workers' comp because my security company fired me, they denied it. So I got a lawyer and got some bread out of it.
Yeah, they gave you a severance.
Yeah. But it's I'm good now.
We talked like America. What I told him, the Most High looked out. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob.
It's like Hamp main point is being able to look yourself in the mirror for a lifetime.
I would have been able to look myself in the mirror.
No, you wouldn't have.
That's why you saying you would have been able to look in the mirror if you didn't react to him spitting in your face.
Yeah, bro, because I've gotten spit in the face before.
Okay.
And I beat his ass too. And it's like, how many niggas I gotta whoop to get to just feel comfortable with myself?
Even though he's done this, that story is a little different because that's kind of like the hazards of a job. But we just talking about like getting spit on. It depends on your job, like security.
Bro. Hey, I can tell you this, Jawar. I can tell you this.
But let's talk about
Rock. Did you finish?
Really getting off because it's mostly about like just walking down the regular street. You're being by yourself. You're with your wife, and some dude comes up and does something to like spit in your face. Yeah, you will react. But if you're like a teacher, a cop, a security guard, people who work in the prison guard. They get hit on each other all the time. So you don't always react like that. That's why it's kind of like part of the job. But I thought we were talking more about like just.
I think I'm confused about what a coward is now because everything y'all don't water it down to where it's like, what do you do? I don't even know at this point now.
Well, I thought we was mostly talking about just like us being out on being every day.
Thing. It's being shifted, right, based on the circumstances that they think it's okay to be not or a coward in or not to, right? And that's the thing that's perverse in it, UT.
That's what I'm saying. when we started off, I'm thinking we talking about we know that this is if this man is calling me a nigger or if this man call me a bitch ass or telling me to suck a dick, I know that he's trying to fight me. He's trying to spark something in me, at least.
Yeah,
Or he's
like
trying
on
to fuck
Crash,
me.
like on Crash, Hamp.
Wait, Rock,
That
Rock,
cop
did
was
you
trying
finish?
to incite
Yeah,
something
yeah.
out
No,
of
I
that
think
dude. He was trying to
so.
get him to react so he could shoot him in front of his wife on Crash. That's what he was trying to do.
No, I understand. Hold on, let me just make sure Rock was finished.
Yeah, I think I was just asking So Solid if he would have been able to look himself in the mirror had he not
Hell no.
reacted to bruh spitting on him.
Yes,
you said
Rock.
in your face before, and you beat their ass too. So to Hamp's point of maintaining your dignity for like you gotta look in the mirror every day.
I would have been able to look myself in the mirror because I know I'm not a bitch, bro.
No, sorry, let me talk for you. Yo, Rock, he's simping for the cowards, bro.
Come on, man.
Nigga done said he done been jumped.
Simping for the
hit.
cowards is crazy.
Yeah, yo, I'm just I don't know why you doing this, bro. They not gonna give you no cheeks. Yo,
That's just fucking fucked up, bro. Like, what are you talking about now, bro?
So Solid, my man, so I could, you know what I mean. But yo, he know good and well, Rock. He know exactly what you saying, bro.
I do know what y'all saying. I just want
He
us
done been
to be
jumped
better,
a million
bro.
times.
I want us to be
He done
smarter,
broke
bro.
up a fight when the other two people had guns. He don't. He not. I don't even know what he talking about, bro.
You was down bad for 6 months, but it don't outweigh that lifetime of damn, bro, spit in my face and I ain't doing that.
No, hell no.
Okay, I think we're getting off topic. I thought we were
Y'all don't
talking
want
about
to listen to me.
They
So
were
go
talking
ahead,
about.
man. Go ahead, man.
Can I?
Bro told me to suck his dick and I ain't doing that.
Can I present a situation?
Let me ask you
Because I
guys
think
a question. If you lived in a mental health, if you was a nurse in a mental hospital and one of the patients told you to suck their dick and spit in your face, you gonna hit them?
See, and this goes back to So Solid thing too. Is like one of the reasons why I don't think you should have beat bro is because he was a dope thing. But to what Jawar saying is like it's a mental illness patient, right? We talking about two people who are here that one of them isn't mentally ill or a dope fiend or a child or none of that. Man to man,
yes.
We get into some shit in a respectable place,
right?
A bar, whatever you want to call it, and I up you one, call you something, call you out your name.
Rock, that to me that's even more of a reason for you to keep your cool, because if we here and here, then you probably a like-minded individual and you trying to get me to step out of my fucking area. You trying to knock me off my fucking corner, bruh. And I've been knocked off my corner so many times in my life. I see the play now, and I'm just trying to be smarter, bro. That's all I'm saying, because I'll be reacting so much. I react emotionally so many times in my life, my nigga, and this shit just don't never really add up that great for me.
But see, that's just a circle. Like you saying, I'm trying to knock you off your corner. I'm thinking the same thing. This nigga trying to knock me off my corner. So
but what is your corner? Is your corner being disrespected, or is your corner being able to provide for your family?
Well, that's what I brought up.
You see what I'm saying?
A little bit earlier, but
yeah, I mean,
great.
For me, I can't be in no jail, bruh, and my family on the outside hurting because I made an emotional decision. To me, you ever been sitting in jail, bruh, and just be sitting there like, damn, I wish I'd have did something different? That's one of them moments for me, bro, and I just can't do that shit. Like, especially if it's just a little spit and I can get this nigga on a humble.
Well, he ain't even answer.
You is different. Like that's up, but like talking, and I think the disrespect if we kept it at somebody calling you or saying something, because apparently everybody gonna respond if a nigga touch you. But to Hamp's point, it's like how we know you gonna do that. If he called you a fuck nigga and you ain't doing that, how I know you gonna do something when he slaps you?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm not trying to prove it to nobody though.
Right, I
know who I am. You see what I'm saying? If a nigga think I'm a bitch, he gonna have to prove that to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you think I'm a mark because I did something that you didn't favor bold or brave, and now you think you can come over here and treat me like a bitch, try it. But what you think about my bravado, I could give a fuck about, bro. Like,
we're just saying the end result is you didn't do anything. And it's like, if we're talking about a coward is one who lacks courage in the face of something, in the face of some heat. And so
Not
if you lack
courage,
courage in the face of some heat, you just got to, a cow.
I wouldn't think it's lacking courage. I just think it's making a business decision, like Hamp said. I just don't think y'all like business decisions.
No, I think it's
type
lacking
of
courage. It's lacking courage. Now we ain't saying in terms of smart and all that. See, I don't know, man. I'm concerned, bro. Go ahead, Josh.
He said, "I'm concerned for you, nigga."
So I guess I refuse to believe to allow this conversation to end without anybody having any principles. So I'm going to rephrase this question in a way where it's still in words, but we're going to touch on some principles. Let's hypothetically say I have access to your kid's school. And I ain't talking about no touching stuff, but say I go up into the school, right? I'm not a member of the school board, right? But I have access. I go in there and I start teaching your kid it's okay to wear a dress or whatever that white boyish stuff, right? Are you gonna react zen at least? No touching, just words.
Am I gonna
Where's
react?
the line?
You coming to my kid's school trying to teach them gay shit? Am I gonna react emotionally with that? Yes, of course.
Well, no offense, solid in Black America. I already know where you guys stand on it. This is mostly for everybody else, right? Because you guys have already said just on words alone is enough, right? It's everybody else. Where's the line?
No, it's okay to react emotionally, but he can't go into the school and hit the teacher. I mean,
No. Wait till I get out of the school. Where's the line?
The way you deal with that situation is you gather a group of parents, you get people off the school board, you get people change policy. That's how you change that. That's how you change that situation. You don't go up to the school, hit teachers because they did something.
Yeah, I'm not a teacher. To be fair, within my hypothetical, I'm not a teacher. Matter of fact, I'm somebody else. I don't work for the school, but I have access to get into the school.
Fine.
You gonna do anything?
There's other alternatives than attacking them, man. You take your kid out to school, you go to another school, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to attack everybody, man. Like, I don't know.
I think what Josh is alluding to is what people will try, what they're willing to do when they understand that the men are willing to acquiesce or to fall back or tuck tail, right? And I don't think we are understanding what we exposing our children to, our people to, when they know that we willing to concede.
But it's organizing parents, changing policies, doing the thing that you need to do to get it out of your school. You're trying to say that that's not being
that's not fighting.
Yeah, this is what will happen, right? If they had, remember they was having the drag queens come in the school, right? I'm gonna be abrupt in that situation. Like it's not gonna be casual. I'm gonna do any organizing. It's gonna be abrupt, right? And whatever comes from my abruptness comes. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you can express. When you say abrupt, what do you mean?
He's saying very passive. You like passive men is a scary thing to me.
No, when you say abrupt, what do you mean by that specifically?
Now, I'm a barge in, give them my barge through if necessary, make a statement, right, and then I have to perhaps leverage a threat. Don't do this shit no more.
Yep. And if the drag queen says
don't
subject my point. Okay, what you did up until the point of threat is legal. When you threaten people,
and that's 100%, and that's what's in Gerard. That's what's castrating us. We are so worried about the legality. I'm serious. We're being castrated by penalty and perjury. We are so afraid to deal with the consequences of our actions. We don't have actions.
Yeah, but if you're in jail, how are you going to change the situation? All they do is just
y'all keep on saying that, but then So Solid beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of the dude, and he right here, right now.
Put you in jail. They will put you in jail.
Yeah, I'm saying, Gerard, I understand, brother. I'm saying y'all using that as a scapegoat over and over and over about I'm gonna have a penalty for living by my principle. So now I concede my principles. I understand
but your principle, but you're living by your principle. In that situation, you haven't changed anything. What you would do is they will put you in jail. You will go to jail, and they will continue with the drag show.
Send the drag queen. That's the only part I agree with him on.
Can I say something? Can I say something? This is what's going to happen.
And Rockstar, you've been
they're going to
for
think
a minute,
again.
so I want to make sure Rockstar get.
They're going to think again about having a drag queen come in that school because they're going to see that it's going to. Listen,
no, they will, Jawar.
Listen,
they will think again, but they'll still do that shit.
Yeah, they'll
listen. This is the one thing about bullies. This is the one thing about bullies. A bully can only be a bully on their block in their neighborhood. You go to somebody else's block in neighborhood, it's gonna be bigger and better. Once people start doing things, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Gerard, you once again, you scared to go sit down for a couple of days. I did.
No, I'm not scared to go sit down.
I did. It's not a problem. You have stuff to lose, and your principles outweigh you not being able to go get a Snickers bar in 2 days. Because I know your ass got enough money to last a month. You see what I mean? You got enough money to last a month, but you scared to go to jail for 2 days. Come on, man. Y'all, this shit is sickening, bro.
It's not about the jail. It's not about the jail.
I think it's unfair when y'all try to make us seem like we're scared or something, man.
Yeah, no.
It's unfair in the conversation.
Yeah, in America, the way you handle things is through
But you're literally
organization,
saying that you
influence, power, money. You cannot bully your way into the, because bullying doesn't do anything. They'll put you in jail.
Caution isn't like
And while you're in jail, they will continue with the drag shows. They will continue with whatever else they're doing.
You have no clue.
All right. And
Like
you haven't
y'all
changed.
literally, you never been
You haven't
subject to the system. I don't think you guys know how it works, and you guys are just making it so absolute that you're gonna be in jail for 60 years or something, right?
Right.
There's
Even
a
if you
process
come out of
to this
jail,
thing,
even
right?
if you come out of jail and you
This is
do
what
it
happens
again,
though. They lock you up, right? They lock you up, right? You know, and then you go through a process. It's not like you just behind a wall and you said threatening will lead me to jail, right? That's what you said. So
Yes,
what
it
type
will.
of what's the charge? What would be the bond? What is the penalty for threatening? The misdemeanor? Is it there's a whole process? But so solid. I'm kind of replying to you, right? Because you just keep saying, "Oh, jail, like jail." What are you just saying? You know, there's a process to
I feel
this.
you, Hamp.
Even
I
if
hear
you
what
want to
you're
go to
saying.
jail
You're saying
for
like,
3
bro, like I
days,
can get the
even-
fuck out, and depending on the fucking charge and shit like that, it's not that great of a worry to you. Like I get that part, Hamp. It's just, I just don't. I think it's really unfair when you use the words people are cowards or they're scared because they're not willing to go as far as you because they think differently than you.
No,
I'm
assessing.
That's where I think it gets.
This is what we're doing, so solid, right? We make an assessment about the coward thing, you know, and what we continue to hear is reasons why not to do a thing. And I'm just thinking, when you look in history, the people that we love were willing to do the thing. The people that we remember were willing to do the thing. Let me show you this real quick, and then you can reply.
But they didn't do it through violence, though.
Why you said? What do you mean?
They didn't.
Well, they did do it through violence.
Who? Civil rights movement did it through violence?
Yes.
Really?
What? Yes.
What history are you reading?
Did you just say civil rights?
Civil disobedience.
Are you saying civil rights movement was what? What are you saying?
The civil rights movement, they use non-violent civil disobedience.
No, they use violence.
Those same people didn't go around the South. Black people in the South.
That's not a good example. That wasn't violence. That was a one side. That was one-sided. That was one-sided. We had fight back shit.
No,
we got our ass whooped.
Backs, right? Yeah. So Rockstar, you get your ass whooped. That's the key. The deacons of defense. The deacons of defense fought, right?
No, we did not fight. We got our ass whooped.
The deacons. Hold on, I gave you a specific. No, see, you misunderstanding. Now you fight, right? So that's an interesting statement. Can you
y'all
fight?
brought up the civil rights movement?
Well, I'm saying, but you said we didn't fight. We got our ass whooped. But you've been in fights to where you got your ass whooped.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the civil rights movement. It wasn't we fought them. No, they jumped our ass, and through laws and situations, we got to that point in deals, backdoor deals. It wasn't like two people actually, okay, we gonna fight. So I can't count civil rights. I think that's a bad analogy.
Violence. He's saying it was non-violent. I'm simply saying that no, that process was not non-violent.
Yeah, but we didn't fight back though physically. We didn't physically war with you though.
But they still went out there. Like the whole
It wouldn't have worked if black people had guns in the South going up against white people who had guns. It'll just been like bloodbath.
They had guns.
No. The reason why it worked is because both were happening
Yeah,
simultaneously.
that's what I'm saying. I was just simply responding to when he said it's nonviolent. No, the movement, the civil rights movement, isn't a nonviolent
Just in
thing.
general. Okay, gotcha.
It's the reason why we weren't obliterated wholly, because we had some people saying try that shit over here. But I'm Hamp. The way I'm looking at it, man.
Oh, this right here is so solid.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
I already said it right before you said it. I'm a movie buff, man.
Yeah, that's my
Nobody's gonna
shit
remember
right
who you is. That's my shit too, man. But nah,
Look, even I don't want to say it's an even better one, but from 300, when he was leaving, when King Leonidas was leaving, and his wife was like, "You either come back with your shield or own it." The same sort of you going to fight. It don't matter that it's more than y'all or Achilles fighting the 7 foot. It doesn't matter. I'm still about to go do it, but that's wartime. So
yeah.
Can I say this? One of the things that I've found challenging sometimes in the Black community as a whole is that we seem to always run away from the fact that in some cases, or in a lot of cases, it's more than one way to skin a cat. And so my issue with this situation is that, okay, let me give an example. If somebody disrespects you and you slap the shit out of them, I'm gonna be like, I don't blame you. But if somebody disrespects you and you walk away from it, I'm gonna congratulate you too. I'm gonna say you were the bigger man. I don't see what's wrong with just agreeing with both of those as useful or respectable ways to handle disrespect. I think when we get to saying, oh, this person's a coward because they were the bigger man and walked away, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that takes away from you being, a man or whatever. It's just, it's just all about how you handle. There's more ways to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? Because I would beg to ask this: in the last 5 years, how many times have any of y'all been disrespected? I wouldn't think it happens that often. So why risk losing your freedom and whatever comes along with it for that one moment in time where somebody was stupid enough to actually get out of line with you? If you have the option to walk away.
Y'all keep fear mongering with this freedom thing every time.
I'm not fear. That's real life. That's just real life. There's consequences to everything you do. Everything.
Because the unwillingness to risk is, I just never thought that men were built like this to this extent.
But Hamp, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Hold on, Silent. Let me respond.
You kind of cut me off first, family. I'll let you go. So hold on.
I hadn't said nothing for 50 minutes. My bad. I know you was still talking.
I just want to finish saying what I'm saying. Rockstar pimping, my bad.
Yeah.
Hamp, the only reason why I'm tripping, man, is because I'm a protector first before I'm a man. I ain't gonna even lie. Like, I'm a protector because my daddy didn't protect me. You feel me? So I feel like I gotta protect my people, right? So if something happened to me and I do something crazy over some man shit, and then my family out here, to me, I'm more down bad than the other alternative. Like, I'd rather y'all look at me like a sucker, or I'd rather y'all think of me as whatever the fuck y'all think of me, then I can't protect them no more. Now, if I didn't have them, Hamp, I'm all the way with you. Let's die tomorrow. Let's die today. You feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yo, so solid. Real quick, I want Rock to get back in so we can finish this thing. See, when I did my opening monologue, I acknowledged all those things. I know why people say they're going to or not going to do something. I'm saying that because of that, our families make us a little bit docile. They make us vulnerable. They make us think differently, But I'm saying because of all these factors, it puts us in a place where we're willing to acquiesce, concede, walk away. And that puts us in a place of cowardice. I'm not saying we're not calculating. I'm saying this is what this does.
It is what it is.
Yeah, like, I'm acknowledging. I'm not saying what you guys saying is not smart. What Rockstar said makes sense to most men.
But it's still cowardice.
That's kind of what I'm and we just don't like the verbiage, but we gotta accept it. Like, when we say when we talk about the women, right? We say they want to be coddled, right? Nah, if you're a hoe, you're a hoe, right? We say that, but then when we talking about us, we wanna, you know what I'm saying? We want to coddle each other.
You're right. You know what just popped in my head when you were saying that? The shit that you be saying all the time. We judge others by, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we judge everybody else by their actions. We judge ourselves by our
By our
intentions.
intentions. You're right.
Yeah.
That's not a definition.
But my response, I was on, like I said, Hamp. I said in the beginning, I said, if somebody disrespects someone, a man, and they slap the shit out of them, I'ma congratulate them. I don't blame him. But at the same time, if another guy sees the disrespect and he like, you know what, this shit ain't even worth it, I'ma congratulate him too. I think two things can be true at the same time without actually labeling somebody a coward. That's all I'm saying.
Label it. I think we gotta label it Rockstar so we can identify it. You know,
we don't. But why do we have to identify it as cowardice?
Because when
Ham
shit hit the
want
fan,
niggas to knock niggas tops off.
no, I don't. See, that's the other thing. I'm not a proponent of just fighting for like. That's not even my thing. I don't like fighting. I prefer it in the ring because it's science to me. You know. But I don't like, hey, I want to go out here and start. Nah, that ain't
Oh,
it.
okay. I was like, what?
Yeah, so
I like going in the ring and stuff, right? Like, and I'm not saying I'm easy to beat up. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, that's not how I'm asking us to move. But I'm saying at those times where the principle is in question, what do men do? And we're saying we don't do these things because of the things we have to lose. That puts us in this coward space. Josh, do you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question specifically for Rock. So you said that you would congratulate
Rockstar, right? Rockstar?
Rockstar. Apologize. You said you would congratulate both the person that walked away and the person that fought. My question to you is, how many people would you consider allowed to walk away before you would recognize there's a problem in society?
Damn.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not basing my decisions off the overall amount of men making decisions on how they handle disrespect. That makes no sense to me.
How would you measure society? Like I guess basically what it comes down to is what level, how much disrespect is allowed to be given within society before people fight back, stand up for themselves?
I don't understand how that will pertain to men in general or me.
I'll give an example. If I one at a time, right? I approach everybody on the panel one at a time, throw the N-word at them, right? Just have at it. I know Solid's he's gonna whoop my ass, right? American who's the other guy? He's gonna whoop my ass, right? So I've got two out of 10 that's willing to stand up for themselves, but everybody else is just gonna walk away. And I'm just one person.
I'm not gonna whoop your
Hold
ass.
on, let me answer his question. He's talking to me.
Well, I mean, to some degree, right? Like I'm assuming you're gonna confront me.
Okay, so let me respond. He was talking to me. So here's the thing, Josh. I would always advise any man not to play Russian roulette, but if you want to play that, go ahead, be my guest. I have no control over that, brother. Just know at some point one of them chambers gonna pop.
Nah, the question isn't being answered.
But Josh, again, hold on. So now we got to fucking question the fucking questioner. Okay, we got to question the questioner.
Not your first answer. That kind of replies to his action, but he was asking if all the men walk away. At what point does that become an issue in society? That was his overarching question. After you go, let's give it 10-15 in because he ain't said shit.
That's the purpose of society. We aren't fucking barbarians anymore. Niggas don't carry swords. Everybody don't carry guns. Y'all letting fucking Josh gaslight the fuck out of y'all. Josh, when the last time you had a fist fight?
It's been a couple years.
I don't even believe it's a couple. I say a couple of decades, Josh. Josh, you are not the fighting type, brother. Josh, you're not. Josh.
It's been a couple years.
I step on your shoe. You apologizing to me, Josh. Okay,
sir, you outweigh me by like 150 pounds. Yes, you're gonna fold me up like
black men are gonna have the same attitude. And Josh, we know what white men love to do. Josh, after I beat you to smithereen, right? Let's just hypothetically. I'm not, of course, I'm not threatening you personally. Josh, what are you gonna do as an upstanding white American citizen? You're gonna call the authorities. Okay. You're calling the authorities.
Well, it depends, right? Did I do something to start shit with you? I'm probably not going to call the cops.
Oh, now
but
it's opinion.
No. Hey, Josh, I can tell you this, Josh. If you get like maybe a busted lip or whatever, black eye, yeah, you might not. But Josh, I promise you, me and you leaving in as black.
Oh yeah, you put me in the hospital. I had no choice. I have to call.
You see what I'm saying? Just like you talking about scenarios. Now we gotta talk about the scenario. Josh,
right?
If I get mad to the point where you walk up to my face and say you effing N-word, and I say fuck it, hey, I'm about it today. I'm putting you in the hospital, not the hospital, the hospital. Okay, and you taking a ride in the ambulance, not the ambulance. That's not bad. So Josh, now with those things being assessed, now we back to Hamp. We back to the original point. Now Hamp, again, you got to stop applying your judgment of freedom to everybody else. You got to stop doing that, fam. All right, I value my freedom. I never want to be behind walls unless I absolutely have to. And Hamp, I'm with you. For my kids, for my kids and my safety, my kids and my safety, 10,000%.
This man,
I got a question for you, Hamp. I got a good question.
Let me ask. Hold on.
Do
you think I value my freedom? Oh my God! All right.
Get the horns, nigga. Put the horns. That's the end of the story right there.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
That's it.
Hold on. I gotta speak up for my bro, man. Now he does suffer from CTE. The brother been violent since he came out the womb. Okay, his daddy walk around in overalls in 2026, so he a little different. Okay, that's why I keep trying to tell this nigga, you getting hit in the head and been hitting niggas since you was in Pampers. Okay, you been playing football your whole life. You box for fun. This nigga take pictures of getting bloody noses and post them on his fucking social media.
Put your hands up to the camera.
Like you, bro.
Hey, Hamp,
up to the
can I ask you one question, Hamp? I got a good question, bro. Hamp, I got a question for you.
Nigga crazy.
Can you hear me, Hamp? I got one question for you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Rockstar. I just can't believe that nigga just
psychotic. This nigga this close. He probably get a check. If he applied for one, he probably qualify for the check. My bad, Rockstar. Go ahead.
Now, Hamp, I want you to be totally honest. Now, me and you both box. That was my whole career, right? So we understand this language, right? So let's say tomorrow, Saturday, you got a $30 million fight. Tomorrow. But today, you go to Kroger's and some stupid ass nigga totally disrespects you.
No, you got to make it a white boy rock story. A white boy called him a nigga.
Yeah, whatever. Look,
now you got to make it that for him.
Whatever triggers you that someone could say, or you going to fuck out that $30 million fight tomorrow.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's unrealistic.
You got to make it extreme 10-15 for him.
Oh, it's not unrealistic. Hold on, I don't know if he was here. Oh, 10-15, just real quick. Hold on, 10-15, just real quick. I don't know if he was here, and I was gonna ask Black America about this, but he said he was literally with Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson did this. So Mike Tyson had to pull out of a fight and lose.
Fight the next day, though, did he?
Bro, he had to pull out of a fight. Black America, if you hear, bro, come back up. I was gonna ask him, but he left. If he got time, of course, brother. But he said he was literally with Mike Tyson when this happened. So that's what I'm saying.
Next day?
It wasn't the next day, but I think he had a fight signed. The same difference, bro.
Same difference.
Yeah, well, Mike Tyson probably already had millions. I mean, that 30 million probably wouldn't make a difference. But if you're a up and coming boxer and you had an opportunity to get 30 million, you're not going to risk it.
If you got 30 million, you should be smart enough not to lose.
You would have threw the 30 million away, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy, yo? So Solid, you'll understand this lingo, I think, right? Well, it's different on the coast. I had one day in a wake up.
Yes. Yes. All right. I didn't think to the same shit. Go ahead. You fucked it up. Don't tell me you fucked it up.
Yo.
God damn.
So it just, I'm just trying to, cause what Rockstar put in front of me, I'm like, okay. But then I'm thinking about, bro, you know how ready you be to go?
Yes.
And I'm like, nah, I had to put this nigga upside down. Yo, man, it be them Brooklyn niggas, man. They just talk too crazy, bro. I couldn't
And then
do
the
it.
Hamp. Now I don't know
Ham,
if your
Ham,
hands are
I probably
registered.
would've
My
did the
hands are
same shit,
registered.
but they
I
waited
get
till I got on the
extra
other side of the
punishment
door to undress to
if
do
I
that
fight
shit to me.
somebody unjustly. I get extra punishment because my hands are registered, so I have to be extra careful. So you know what I'm saying? You can't just, especially if you got hands like me and you got to be extra careful of the decision making when you're responding to
Yo, Hamp, you
somebody
just a different
disrespecting you,
breed,
man.
bro. You gotta stop
no,
expecting these niggas to like live up to your status, bro. You a different breed, my dude. Like,
We just assessing it, man, because I respect like how we breaking it down, and I think that for myself, my wife kind of just, but like, but I do process for the most part, but I'm very keen on not playing around when it kind of like my family stuff like that. So she know like I don't like you can't do much of nothing to her or the kids, like cut them in line. Like I have a serious
issue,
leave my kid, don't
Yeah.
but
But
I
would it be
just
safe to? Oh, my bad.
well no I'm thinking through, so I'm talking slow. Go ahead, Rock, and I get 10-15 and go ahead, Rock.
So is it safe to say that we kind of sometimes are in the conversation of crossing the lines between disrespect and imminent threat? Because as you say, when you're talking about your family, that to me, that's imminent threat automatically. At that point, it's past disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
It don't be that imminent though. It don't even be that imminent. Like you just like I'm keen on. My wife was in a China with the Chinese in a she getting her nails done, and they start talking that Chinese shit, right? And then she kind of going back and forth with one of the ladies. I'm saying, y'all better watch y'all fucking don't like. I don't care who it is. That don't talk to her no type of way. I don't play none of that shit. And it ain't imminent, Rockstar, but it's just like But I'm
the Chinese
I'm
lady
usually
up, bro.
pretty calm. I ain't even like a raw I'm just like, hey, don't do that.
Yeah.
Like
because one of the things I know, like when I'm with my family or something, if they see it's a situation where I'm finna get into it with somebody, they're usually trying to calm me down because they're afraid that I'm gonna hurt them, being that they know what I'm capable of, as opposed to the other person. So I say that to say this: we talk about disrespect, but we also gotta make sure that we understand that self-respect is important too. You know what I'm saying?
Rockstar.
So my self-respect, matters.
He said he was about to beat up a Chinese lady, nigga.
No,
hey,
Rockstar, I had to check. No, they be in there fucking, and I'm just like, hey, now relax.
Hey,
Then my wife, she start talking tougher because I'm in there. I'm like, hold on, this is a setup. Yo, but here's the thing now, Rockstar. In the world, in the earth, I try to be as respectful as I can too. You see? So I like walking around like you want. Nah, I always like in the club. Oh my, I DJ. So I'm like, oh my bad, y'all good? Y'all need something? If I bump into somebody, like, so it's not like the food, like but we saying when shit really where you got to address it.
Yeah.
Like, how do we address these things? My sneaker's been stepped on 1,000,000 times. I ain't worried about that.
Gotcha. Yeah.
We talking about when it really matters. Are most men willing to respond and sacrifice and potentially make a tough sacrifice?
Yeah.
That's my concern. But yeah, hell yeah, I'd be nice to hell. Now you can't. I ain't trying to fight nobody. Yes, sir. No, sir. Whatever the case is.
Most dangerous men are usually the nicest. You know what I'm saying? So,
be most polite.
Yeah, most of us boxers, we don't go around disrespect. We very, respectful because we understand that we can get hit as well as hit. So you know what I'm saying? We know what we can do. So
yeah, no, 100%. But I think that's the best way to be, right? You lead with the utmost respect because the escalation, where it's gonna go. Right. So why not mitigate that by having self-control and presenting yourself orderly in the first place? And a lot of people are saying things and talking to people in a particular way, and then they don't expect the escalation. See, I expect the escalation, which is why I want to comport myself in a way in which people respect me back because I led with it, So 10-15, man. I know you've been sitting there. What's goody?
What's good, man? Salute to Stampede, bro. Everybody on the panel, what up to y'all? And first of all, don't get it confused thinking these white boys gonna sue y'all, bro. Y'all gotta get off the internet, bro. These white boys ain't going for that shit, bro. Y'all disrespect them, they gonna fight you. Well, in the South, I don't know where y'all niggas is from, but in the South, these white boys gonna fight you, bro. They ain't worried about no lawsuit. And like Buddy said, bro, like
10-15, your sound go out for y'all, fellas? Sound went out for some reason.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if it's through your phone either. 10-15. It might sound like it might be through your head, through your phone and not your headphone.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
I tell y'all, man. Listen, man. When y'all go to Marshalls, the packaging for the headphones is nice, but the headphones is trash.
Can you hear me a little bit better now?
Yes, because they got you with them that packaging in that line. See, don't buy the candy because it's old, and don't buy the headphones because they trash when you're in Marshall's line going to the front. Go ahead, 10-15.
Yeah, man, but I was saying, don't get it confused. These white boys will fight you, bro. Y'all gotta get off the internet. Like in the South, any disrespect a white man feel like you bring it to him, he gonna fight you, bro. That's just a fact, bro. And y'all got there, y'all showing us, man. We ain't got no fight in us, bro. Because Hamp, you was outside, so you know this, bro. Most niggas ain't calling the cops for no fight, bro. Most niggas ain't going to jail for no fight, bro. You think the police really give a fuck? What you gonna tell them? Like, cause a nigga ain't finna sit around waiting for the police to come. What you gonna? Oh, a random nigga socked me out. What you think they gonna start checking checking fucking cameras and shit, nigga? They don't give a fuck. What you think they gonna check your license plate? Try to goddamn? They don't care, my nigga. If you sock a nigga out, you just a random nigga. That nigga got socked out, bro. Point blank, period. This nigga don't know you. None of that shit. He just a nigga that got socked out. Niggas that's been outside know that shit. The cops don't give a fuck about that little shit, bro. You're not going to jail for punching a nigga for disrespecting you. Because what are you going to tell them? A random nigga punched me. Well, that's it. Well, we're going to go check the cameras. We're going to go pull the cameras. Niggas ain't pulling no fucking cameras, bro. You're not going to jail, bro. So y'all niggas need to get off this bullshit.
Where I'm from, somebody going to jail if them cops come out there. I don't know where
I'm
you
from the
live.
South, bro. Like, I mean,
I'm from the
so you gonna
South.
wait for the police
You call
to
them
come? You gonna
police,
wait for the
somebody
police to
going
come?
to jail.
You gonna wait for the police to come? So you're gonna wait for the police to come?
They coming and
I didn't say that. I said somebody's
Then
going
how
to
you
jail
gonna
if
go
the
to
police
jail?
come.
Then how are you gonna go to jail?
I'm just responding to what you said, but you talking about they ain't gonna
How
do
are
shit.
you
Them
gonna?
police
Alright,
come,
so how you
somebody
gonna
going
go
to
to
jail,
jail?
nigga.
How you gonna go to jail?
If somebody
Look at your
break the
bloody
law,
nose. He's saying if I punch Josh, they gonna come arrest.
you said that shit like we in the 1600s.
How are they
nigga.
gonna come
It's-
arrest you?
Nigga, the
How?
police come, somebody going to jail, brother.
Well, just real quick,
So
man.
you're
So
gonna wait for the
10-15.
police to come?
No,
So you're
10-15,
gonna
like
wait
you
for the
said,
police
bro.
to come?
No, 10-15. We got you, bro. You're right, but everything's got cameras and everything's got surveillance, bro. If the person wants to press charges, hold on, just real quick. I'm agreeing with you. I don't think most people, but if you completely totally obliterate a motherfucker or some shit, man, a motherfucker gotta go to the medical, what's the name, bro? They pretty much gotta take a police report. Whether
That's all
now
I'm saying.
it's up to them to press charges, but if they're witnesses around too, right? And more likely than not, I highly doubt niggas are pedestrians, at 30 plus, right? Unless you like in, a major city or some shit. But even with that, bro, they got ways to track you down, bro. Like that shit is not,
I don't think they do, bro. Because I don't think cops care enough about no shit like that, bro. Like niggas they don't care about no fist fight, bro. Police don't care about us, bro. You can shake your head all you want, bro. Police don't care enough about no damn fist fight, bro. Like
okay, if that's
y'all
the
done
case,
seen training
10-15,
dads and
honey,
shit. They're like, you think I'm finna waste my
10-15.
time writing a report because a nigga got punched in the shit? No.
Yeah, so 10-15. If that's the case, how niggas still
Bro,
catching assault charges?
You was in the Navy, bro. You didn't get into no fight in the Navy, nigga.
Of course I did.
80% of my fights came in the Navy, bro. You was in Norfolk?
Yes.
That's not the free world.
You know about the PPV, nigga?
That's not the free world.
It is the free world,
I never
nigga. What you
I never
about?
that's the barracks though.
How the fuck is the Navy the free
That's what I'm
world?
saying, though. Well, no. He's just making a comparison to where you got a lot of people that are constantly around each other.
What do you mean? Like, just because I'm in the Navy don't mean I'm not a fucking civilian when I leave that shit, bro. What you talking about, the free world, nigga? Like I wouldn't in jail, nigga.
But nah, even still, that's still different though.
The rules don't apply.
Nah, the rules definitely apply. They apply double.
Bro,
They
if you
apply
in the
double.
Navy and you get to fighting at the club, the
Yeah,
same
they
rules
apply
apply.
double.
What are you talking
They
about?
apply double, bro.
Yeah,
They apply double.
You get prosecuted in both places.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, he already conceded. 10-15, he already said okay. He said okay. He said all right.
What do you mean by that?
He said, "All right." No, it's the real world. He said, "All right."
I can't hear shit. Hold on, I can't hear shit. Hold on.
Hold on, let me read these. Old dude with the 2000s. So MLK was a coward? No, why you say that? The income.
He turned the other cheek and shit. He's about nonviolence. Remember that?
That
I'm
nigga
guessing
ain't run from no smoke though.
he didn't run from hoes.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Stay on topic. God damn it.
Hey, hold on. What does dude mean that the same rules don't apply? What you mean by
No,
that?
he already said okay
They
when y'all
said
said
nah,
they do.
yeah, you didn't hear that part. He said cool, it's cool. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. Y'all, you. Why you mad at Rockstar? Because you cut your dress? Rockstar, he tight because he cut his dress. Now he see yours. He reminiscing and all that. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm disappointed in my shipmate, bro. Like you ain't getting into no fights in the Navy, bro.
He said he did. You couldn't hear him.
Yeah, I said, yeah, nigga, you got them cheap ass.
Did you lose rank, nigga? Did any of that happen?
And he
Nigga?
said he know that about the PPV, all that. He said you couldn't hear him.
Oh yeah, bro. You didn't lose no rank, nigga. You didn't go to jail, nigga. What we talking about?
Lose some pay though.
Nigga didn't
All right, hold
lose
on.
no pay, nigga. That nigga
Let
didn't
me
lose
read
no
these.
pay.
Let me read these real quick. Mike Brown with the 2000s. When was the last time any of you been in a fight? I think it's probably been a while for most people. For sure. Has anybody been in a fight in the last year? Yeah. Just raise your hand. That's all. JB. Last 2 years. Last 2. Okay. Last 3 years. Last 5 years. Well, you can put your hand. If you've been in one in the last 1 year, you've been in the last 5. 10 years? 10 years? Okay. All right. So I think Mike
Five
said
for me.
5. Poet Life with the $5 says, that's the point. Well, that's the point. Will you stand on principle no matter the outcome? BZ with the $5 says, spitting is assault and battery, OG. Ass whooping justified with the lawsuit if we get in white. What did he say? If we get white with it. Just saying, if you got it on camera. Okay. Yeah, seems like he panned out well for him. Poet Life with the $2 says, if you spit on me, it's up, Hamp. I'll hold the corner down. No doubt. Curtis with the $5 says, why all these tough guys run when the cops come? I think we kind of
wait around. We gotta wait around for the cops.
UT and I talked about that earlier, though. You know, I guess we could talk through it again. I guess. Poet Life with the $2 says, I don't care. You spitting, you get hit. Aaron with the $2 says, that fiend DNA is tainted. So solid was justified. John Boogie with the $5 says, me and Gerard won't be getting a drink. Who is this? Leo's with the what's popping with the $10 says, I believe this exposed we as men don't have money put up for a shitstorm, i.e. bond money, getting laid off, etc. Would that also say that So Solid didn't have 6 to 12 months cash reserve for a crash out? Hey man,
nigga, who got 100? See, never mind, man.
6 to 12. Yeah, that's crazy.
3 months. Usually people try to. 6 months is hard, bro.
For 6 months is hard. You can have about 3 though, for sure.
3 months is hard.
Nigga said a whole year.
Yeah, he said a whole year. It's crays.
Callie with the $5 says, I gotta call Audie and tell him he was right for standing his ground on New Year's Eve. If you know, you know. Bet Life with the $10 says, what's good, fellas? Good conversation. I don't mean no harm, but we have to consider Josh's intention coming on the panel, encouraging us to crash out. I'm just saying, I see you, motherfucker.
Tell me how it is, bro. White boys gonna fight you, bro. Where I'm from, white boys gonna fight you, bro. I don't know where y'all from. I'm just saying.
Thomas with the $5 says, while bouncing, pause, I watched my white homeboys beat the dog shit out of another white dude about the word. Southern hospitality at its finest. Two-sided coin here. Okay. I don't know, fellas. What we gonna do, Tyson, man? I'm about to play some music, bro. I just this is my concern. And I wasn't even talking about black only. You see, I'm talking about men. Right. There may be a different disposition, but this is a male-centered conversation around our masculinity. And there's several tenets that seem to have been either morphed or perverse, but then we say it's progressive. You know, like for instance, they say a progressive mindset is in support of LGBTQ. I never understood why that word was associated with progress, you know, but you know, oftentimes those ideals are deemed as progressive, you know. And when we take away this part of how men should respond in certain situations, especially when it comes about themselves, disrespecting a family, and we justify why men should acquiesce because we have so much to lose, quote unquote, that is concerning to me, because I'm afraid that we'll acquiesce when in the time of need as well, because I don't think you just can tap into it conveniently, you know.
So can we all have a consensus of what the definition of a coward is?
No, we know it already. Yeah, we 3 hours in. We know what a coward is. But let me get Tyson. Let me get Tyson in real quick.
I'm just saying, you know, most of us up here come from places where it's really important to know when to hold them and when to fold them. Like when it's time, when it's go time, and when it's not. Okay. It's chess, not checkers, man. And these, if you come from certain areas, like most of us come from, these issues are going to present themselves, damn near on a daily basis or a weekly basis. You know what I'm saying? So you can't always, you know what I'm saying, have that trigger where somebody disrespects you. You just gonna fly off the handle. It's just point blank. Period. If not, you gonna be fighting every week of your life.
Yeah, niggas,
you know what I'm saying. So
every day niggas is thumping. You know that, right?
and every day. You know, I'm from South Central California, but I had a good family, so I stayed out of trouble. A lot of my cousins didn't. They locked up. They dead. Whatever have you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying. So it's just real important, man. I don't think it's always cowardice to, you know, hide your hand, so to speak. You know what I mean? We can address this a different day at a different time or whatever have you.
Yeah, I think that I understand what you meant by hide your hand. Tyson, this is my concern, man. Yes, discernment is necessary, right, Tyson? We agree.
Yes.
But my concern, and this is a concern, right? I'm not playing when I'm talking about this coward thing, because I fought tooth and nail to say men weren't cowards just 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
We're making everything a reason not to do it.
Okay.
Too many things are a reason not to do it. That's the concerning part. Because when it's time to do it, right? Even in a time where we agree upon who's ready, willing, and able. Like how many of us are in shape, Tyson? How many of us are in shape? How many of us are in shape? How many of us know how to shoot a gun? How many know how to hunt, fish, trap, boil water? You know what I mean? Like we don't know how to do a lot of this shit. We acquiescing just by lack of preparation. And now 100%. Our mindset lines with that, we in trouble, you know?
I agree. If you're making that point, that's on time. That's
Tyson, this is like a premise I've been building for like maybe how long I've been talking about it? Maybe like 10 months. Just like about our overall, you know?
Yeah, we not us not being serious.
Look, hey Hamp. Didn't Will Smith smack the taste out of Chris Rock's face in front of the whole world, bro?
Yeah, it looked like the taste left for sure.
That happened. He got more money to lose than these niggas, but he didn't take no disrespect. Then Chris Brown and Usher get into a brawl like a couple years ago with some disrespect.
If those two fought, I would call it more of a cat fight. But yeah, I think they had a
little tussle.
Yeah, then they had a dance off afterwards.
It turned to a brawl or some shit though. It turned to a brawl, but. Bro, them niggas got
but people who get away with murder, but that don't mean go kill nobody. That's because Will got away with it. Don't mean everybody else is. Don't mean go kill somebody.
No. What I'm saying is the police don't care about that shit like that. He got slapped.
No, 10-15. How many of us, like, how many black men look at Will Smith in a favorable position for what he did, though?
I mean, it don't matter how you look. The thing is, he smacked the nigga and he didn't go to jail.
Young men don't listen to that shit.
And he did it in front of everybody.
Don't listen to that shit,
but I'm just saying, like, that wasn't That wasn't like something to be proud of or nothing like that. Wasn't something to be
Whoever
like,
said
oh,
that,
nigga, I
I'm
did
just
my
saying.
shit.
All I'm saying is he smacked the nigga. He didn't go to jail. That's my whole point. He had a lot to lose. He smacked the nigga. Y'all talking about y'all won't even slap a nigga that disrespect your wife.
That's Will
Or
Smith,
just-
man. That
or
nigga didn't
He
even
let
lose. That
niggas
nigga
fuck
didn't
his
even lose
wife.
his Oscar though.
He let niggas fuck his
Who
wife and then he want
cares
to
if
slap a
it's
nigga
Will
for cracking
Smith,
a
bro?
joke
He's
on
a
him.
human
Bad
that smacked
Well,
the
I
example,
man.
bro.
mean,
He
you were
Bad
human.
saying
example,
like he didn't go
So
to
did he
jail
assault that
was a
man or
big
not? So
thing.
did
I'm
he
like,
assault
that's
that
Will
man?
Smith.
Oh, he don't slap
So
a
maybe
nigga
it's
for dick in
so
his
now it's
bitch,
oh,
but
so
he'll slap a
now
nigga for
it's a rich
cracking a
man.
joke on his bitch.
But
Bad example,
so now
brother.
because it's a rich
Bad
man,
example,
so
bro.
so
Let
he
me ask
can
the
he can
question.
just walk around assaulting people. So he can walk around assaulting people because he Will Smith.
So, what y'all think, Mr. Fantastic? Yes or no? Right? We'll go around the room for everybody. You with your shorty, they slap her ass. You letting that shit ride, Mr. Fantastic?
Well, you know, good and hell well. Hell nah. I'm breaking a nigga wrist.
Even if it's John Jones.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm going to foul John Jones instantly. Hey, bro, hey, fuck going on?
Hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Hold on, Gerard. What you think?
Apologize.
You might slap your wife's ass. You letting it ride?
Of course not.
Okay. Rock.
No.
Josh.
No, I'm going to shoot you and abuse my authority. No.
That's a free kill.
Rockstar said that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tyson.
Yeah.
Hello? Of course not, brother. That's assault.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we responding to that.
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a free kill.
Yeah, I heard you. Yep.
Take advantage of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. UT.
No, he got it. He got to go.
10-15.
Well, my wife from Brooklyn.
Can I add another level? Can I add another level?
We gonna jump that nigga.
Yeah, you and your wife gonna jump him?
We gonna jump that nigga.
Facts.
Man.
My wife don't play that. No, she
solid.
she getting off before I am. I'm trying to rush in. She done already got off one.
Is it one nigga Hamp?
It's one nigga solid. God damn.
Do he got a gun?
No.
Nah, I'm beating his ass.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Solid. Does it matter?
Yes, it matters. You niggas is supermen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be like y'all at all, bro. Y'all niggas gonna end up with a bullet in your head over a bitch booty. Like, nigga, I'm not doing that, bro. Like, for real, bro. Hey, look. If he slap her ass in front of me,
crazy as fuck.
So Solid, your whole life contradicts everything that you saying, bro. Everything that you told us. We can't even take you serious.
No, I ain't never seen a nigga simp for this. Yo, this nigga's a simp for so
I'm trying to change, man. I'm not trying to be the same.
But you just
for the rest
saying
of my fucking
stuff.
life.
You saying shit you don't even believe. You just saying it.
Every time something came up, hey him. Every time that something came up this way with him, he did it the opposite of what he's saying.
I'm trying to learn
Because
from my mistakes.
he know in his blood he can't be no coward. It's just right now it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable.
Look at his face. Look at his face, Rock. Look at his face. Go ahead, Gerard. You wanted to add a layer to it? Go ahead, man. Then
Well, that was the layer I was going to ask. What if he slapped your ass and had the gun pointed at your wife's head? Then what you would do?
Damn.
You slap your ass. What?
Answer the man's
No.
question, man.
It's not a
I'm talking about slap your wife's ass.
Oh, okay.
He got a gun pointed at you. He talking about, nigga, I'm about to slap her ass, nigga. You bitch ass
No.
nigga.
I said
What you
no. I
gonna
said
do?
no. I said I'm sorry. I misspoke. He slaps your wife's ass and he has the gun to your wife's head.
Listen, let me. I like your example.
What do you do now? What would you do in that situation?
Nobody. Men are not slapping men's ass.
Nah, Rock.
But let me.
Man.
Look,
No, I didn't say
we
slap the
walk
man. I
past you.
said slap your wife's ass and have the gun up to your wife's head.
Go ahead, Rock. He heard it.
Let's make it something that's like can happen. You walking
right
outside and he whistle at your wife, or he say something, forward to your wife.
Damn, she got a fat ass.
Niggas will do that.
It's happened to me before.
Yeah, damn, she got a fat ass, bruh. Take care of that.
Some shit like that.
No, but the reason why I put that situation because I want to know the level of what creates a coward. Because if you don't do anything in that situation where they have the gun to your wife's head and you don't do anything,
now I'm a coward. Now I'm a coward.
Here's the thing why it doesn't work, because I honestly believe most of us sitting up here right now wouldn't do nothing without the gun. So you don't even need the hyperbole.
Damn, man. It's like
why you judging people? Why you judging niggas like that, bro?
Listen to the whole conversation, Ty. My bad. You just got it.
Let's call out names, man. Who you think ain't gonna do nothing, bro?
Yeah, man.
That's fucked up, man. I'm trying to take it to that low level.
Yeah, because it don't have to be a high level for a nigga to freeze, Ty. I think they gonna freeze.
That's facts, bro. And we up here talking you 100% correct, because a lot of people have been in these situations. Some people have not. And until you in this situation, you know, I told you where I work, man. Everybody sitting while we eating lunch and talking about what they gonna do in a certain situation if shit pop off. And then when it pop off, you see who the niggas standing around and you see the niggas about that action. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody can sit up here and say, oh yeah, I'm taking flight on a nigga. I'm doing this. But and this plays a part too. It depends on what that motherfucker look like. It's you remember that thing where it went viral where the wife was outside of the back of the car talking to the lady, and I guess she called him a nigga or something, and he flighted her, bam, laid her out. The old white man hop out the car like he about to run up, and he see the black dude, and he just stop in his tracks. You feel me? And if it was somebody his age, his size, he might have would have got off, right? But he saw this, 6'2" brother, way younger than him. He stopped. He was like, "All right, yeah, I'm good on this one." So you know what I'm saying? Every situation and circumstance is going elicit a different response from niggas. That's just the way it is, bro.
That's coward.
Hold on. That's what I think a coward is. That you picking the fights. You can't pick the fight just because of the size. If something happened in the same scenario, if you gonna say that, then that's coward.
I agree with you. I'm not saying I don't agree with you. I'm saying it's human nature though. In certain situations, that fight or flight is gonna kick in. This is stuff releasing in your body that you all the time can't control, brother. You know what I'm saying? That fight or flight is going. And some niggas is wired different, and some niggas is just wired in a different way, brother.
Yeah, that's you're right about that. That's the difference. See, Hamp is wired a different way.
Right.
I'm wired a different way because my first reaction is to swing. Because I'm defending myself from the get-go. I can't let you get off. So that's how I grew up. So I can't let you get off.
You can take out people bigger than you. I'm a small.
No, 100%. Yeah, no question. I'm just saying that
ain't no fair fight. I kick him in the nuts. I don't care. Fantastic. Me and Fantastic. I love Fantastic. If Fantastic was to run up on me, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. I'm getting off. I don't care. But I'm gonna get off.
When you be talking like this, if you were 70, 65.
Say what now?
Yeah, the dude was old as hell.
When you be talking like this at a certain age, when you're 65.
Well, he shouldn't have jumped his ass out in the first place. Why you gonna jump out like you can do something? What you jumped out for?
Before he got to not talk like that.
Shouldn't have been talking shit.
No, he didn't even say nothing. The dude hit his wife though. You feel me? Like he hit his wife because his wife was talking crazy, and he slept her.
Think about this, Rock. Both Rocks. A nigga can hit your wife and get it off if you think you overmatched. That is sick to me. That hurt my feelings, bro.
Hamp, what if you don't like when I say this, Hamp? But how come I can't plan in an attack for the future? Why do I have to react in that?
You're not MacGyver.
It's a stranger, bro. It's a stranger.
No. You can, right? Like, so here, hypothetically, like Mr. Fantastic outclassed me by like 170 pounds.
Random, right? Josh. You got a Kroger.
Yeah, whatever it is, right? But say it's a dude that's Mr. Fantastic size. I'm not going to go after Mr. Fantastic directly. I'm going to wait for him to turn around. I'm going to go get my vehicle. I'm going to run his ass over.
Me? There's no such thing as called plans.
I'm going to win. I'm going to hurt him one way or another. That's the whole point, right? You don't have to retaliate exactly in that moment, but you do have to fight back. That's the principle.
Yeah.
It's chess, Hamp. It's chess sometimes, Hamp.
I accept. No, I'm saying
he's saying up a blueprint, bro. This dude.
Yeah, I just don't know how really in the moment. But if you're saying y'all gonna go jump in the car and run him over, like okay, it just I just don't know if my wife get just punched or something. I'm just like, I'm gonna go get my
I'm
car.
gonna get you. I'm gonna get you later. I'm gonna get you later, man. You stupid.
Crazy, bro.
I'm gonna follow him home.
And Tyson, the thing is, why I do like what Rock was alluding to, was take out the hyperbole, right? Because we use the hyper situations to prove or disprove, right? We're just saying tangible things to us. I don't think we need the hyperbole to come to the same conclusions. And if most men are thinking like that and moving like that, that's concerning for a society and a culture, right? Because you have less men that are willing to step up for multiplicity of reasons, because they have money, because they have, and it just, that's a concern for us as people.
My only question is, do you think this has changed over time, or has this always been the case? It's always been niggas about that action and people that's not about that action. Just because it wasn't highlighted as much then, I don't think society has changed that much.
No, I think it's changed. I think it's gotten worse, especially since estrogen is at much higher levels now. And masculinity and femininity, people keep blurring the lines. You know, and because let's say the homosexuality rate isn't changed, it's more pronounced now. So let's say there's always been people who have been homosexual, but now the percentages of people willing to say it have increased, right? Take away from the constructs of society. A society can't survive if it was homosexual, right? Because you can't
Continually getting watered down.
You know, and it's not even about that. I'm just kind of building the premise, like our society has been weakened in several ways. Like there's a shortage in police forces. They don't have an abundance. There's a shortage, you know? So it's just like less men are willing to do these hard things, these tough guy things. What happens in society?
Hey, Hamp, what about
you know, I'm really assessing it. It sounds like I'm just like, oh, be it. No, I'm saying, yo, where are we at? You know?
Real shit.
No, I get where you come from.
Say, like, what about the factor that as black men, right? In America, we've seen century after century being tough, what it's gotten us. What about the factor of that? Like, just seeing it, like every time we stand up, it don't work out for us.
Why you say that?
The effect that would have on us today.
What you mean? Black men being tough is why we here now.
I don't think so.
How you make it through slavery without being tough?
Because white people chose to fight for us.
I said being tough, right? You just surviving that, and black people fought. I don't know. I think we really want to look into the history, right? Even every war, you know, there's a Battle of Bunker Hill. You ever heard of that one?
A little bit, not really though.
Man, don't go to California.
I've heard of the battle, but I ain't really.
So the Battle of Bunker
Glory? Was that the one in Glory? Don't
worry about it. Just listen. Right. So the Battle of Bunker Hill, as an example, right? That's the War of Independence, right?
Yeah.
Salem Poor was a black man that was freed in the North, right? He's the one that mortally wounded the general for the British, and that is the turning point of that war specifically. So black people have always involved. Buffalo Soldiers, cowboys, the whole nine, right? Being tough was literally, you had to be.
Well, you hold on, Hamp, real quick though.
Well, hold on. Civil rights. You had to be tough. See, Martin going out there every day and choosing not to throw hands is tough, right? He wasn't backing down from shit. He was getting arrested and everything else. No, toughness matters for sure. I'm done, Tyson.
I was just gonna say a lot of our survival you talk about through slavery, was according to you because of our cowardice in a lot of situations, right?
He said tough.
Okay. All right. That's a separate issue.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're going through things. You're tough. Okay, I get with that point. But it was in fairness to the conversation we have, and there was a lot of cowardice going on as well for survival.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't disagree. There's a whole lot more. What's the word I'm looking for? Not insurrections. Right. That's the word I'm looking for. That happened. You know, like look up when you get a chance. Denmark Vesey, Gabriel Prosser. Right. We know about what's the main Nat? We all know about Nat Turner.
Nat Turner.
There's a whole lot.
100%.
You know. So yeah, man. Be surprised what a catalyst to a thing is. You know. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think we talked about it pretty well, man. Fuck it.
I gotta reiterate. I got to reiterate just because I can't let it go. And I
Yo,
crashed
Flo,
out.
you there, Flo? Yeah, I don't know where Flo at. Go ahead, Josh. And everybody go around, get your final thought.
I almost crashed out on panel. This shit with the Civil War bullshit, like white man gave us shit. Bullshit. Link in the back chat. There was something like before day one of the Civil War, I think there was something like 1,778 black men that signed up to the Union Army. Y'all fought for your freedom. We got to stop this bullshit. Can't stand this crap. And I'm sorry, Miss Love. I still owe her an apology for that shit. But at the end of the day, no, I can't stand to hear it too. Sorry. Anyways, also on point. Principles are a problem, right? This is why I said cowardice is one thing, but this is selfishness. This is why our society is the way it is. It's selfishness is the bigger problem. You call it cowardice, that's mild compared to the selfishness problem.
What you think, Ms. Fantastic?
Yeah, man. Hey, when it comes to physical, most men are going to interact and react. I think at a certain age and a certain responsibility, right? If you got family, you got kids and stuff like that, you can't just react to what people say all the time, because then in a way you're being controlled, right? And then, like I said, some people are cut out for it. Hey, some people got bond money. Apparently some people got a whole year's salary put the fuck up in case they lose their job. Okay, but for the most of us, the vast majority of people, bro, people aren't prepared to take losses like that. And I know for a fact a man's not a coward if he just doesn't react to something that isn't physical, right? If you say some crazy words from across the street, nigga, you across the street, right? Now if you start walking towards me, now that's when I can do something about it. I mean, yeah, man, especially, bro, you fucking spit on me, bro. Hey, you finna lose. I don't know how many. I'm finna count the teeth. I'm finna make you lose in doing it. But yeah, man, that's what I got. BMT is on you, Rock. BMT Rock. It's too many rocks up here, man. Y'all niggas gotta start changing y'all name. Goddamn. BMT Rock is on you, brother.
No, I think it's a tough predicament that Hamp is proposing with the definition. If it's definitionally coward, you can still be discerning, you can still be prudent, you can still be smart. You got a higher level principle or ultimate principle that outweighs your, let's just say, somebody disrespecting me to my face or whatnot principle. I gotta go home principle is more principled than that, right? But yeah, it's just, I think when you go home, look in the mirror after one of these situations, I think that's what what a heart of the conversation is. It's like, how are you able to look at yourself? And, it's a tough question.
Yeah. Real shit. Gerard, what you think?
I'm gonna just say this. I think we all can agree what a coward is, but I don't think we need to talk about what a coward is not. So somebody who decides to de-escalate a situation instead of fighting, that doesn't make them a coward. If you decide to walk away from an insult, you're not a coward. If you decide to choose peace when nothing is a real threat, you're not a coward. And a coward is not somebody who knows their limits and avoids reckless harm. Those are my definitions. Mm-hmm. So that's it for me.
No doubt. What you think, 1015?
Hey man, I just want all the black brothers, man, or man, period, bro. Just respect yourself. Don't let nobody disrespect you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got kids. There's gonna be a long talk you gotta have with your son, bro, if you let a lot of disrespect slide. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta act aggressively to everything, but if somebody clearly disrespecting you, bro, you gotta check it right then and there, dog. Like, stop worried about going to jail. Nine times out of 10, you ain't gonna go to jail off a confrontation with a stranger. Hey man, just respect yourself, bro. Don't let nobody disrespect you, bro. Pretty much. Keep your dignity, bro. Keep your honor, my nigga. Hold on, I can't hear shit.
Hamp, you on mute.
Tyson, what you think?
At the end of the day, man, you gotta go home and be able to look yourself in the mirror in any situation, man. Stand on your principles. If your principles say jump off, then jump off. If your principles say, you know what I'm saying, turn the other cheek and get home to your family, get home to your family. Ain't nobody gonna take that bid for you. Ain't nobody gonna, somebody is gonna raise your family for you 8 times out of 10. So you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, just be able to look at yourself in the mirror, man, and carry yourself with your head up, no matter where you at, brother. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. Sure. Rockstar.
Yeah, man. My advice, man, is I tell most men, learn how to protect yourself, learn a defensive art, whether it's boxing, karate, anything like that. Also know how to balance being disrespected with self-respect. And hey man, make the best decision that you feel is best for you and your family. Don't let these niggas put battery packs on your back. Get home to your family. I think that fighting for respect over some words, but we sit here and we let this racist infrastructure bully and bitch us every day. I think we got bigger fish to fry than to be worrying about some weird ass, lost ass, disrespectful nigga 1 out of every 10 years. We all agree that most of us ain't had a fight in 10 years. So I don't think it's worth it. But again, at the same time, to you niggas that's out here disrespecting, I have no problem when niggas who is gonna come at you. I don't have no problem what they do to you either. That's it.
Indeed, man. What you think, UT?
Man, it's so confusing, really, because I'm on both sides of it. I'm kind of on both sides because I know you got to be smart, but instinctually, I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. My body move, like you say, with y'all being boxers or fighters, your body move to danger a certain way. So that's why I say I don't know. It depends on how close they are to me. I guess that's the only thing I can say. I don't think if I let somebody get arm linked in front of me, I feel like they're gonna try to get off on me. It might be a fear thing for me, but I'll take that. I guess I'm gonna try to leave walking if I can, because I'm gonna try to hurt them before they hurt me. That's the only thing I know. But I'll leave it there. I don't know.
Beautiful thing about Texas is, Texas has a 3-foot rule law.
What?
Yeah, Texas has a 3-foot rule law. If someone is threatening you and they get within 3 feet of you, now by law it says you have to give them that warning, say, hey, don't walk up to me, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. By law, you justified in whatever you do to them. 3-foot rule, it's a real thing. Mm-hmm.
I think that should be a law everywhere. Cause why? If you mad, why you walking up on me unless you trying to do something to me? That's the only thing I think. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. 3-foot rule law. Yeah.
All right, man. Hey, Hamp. I'll holler at y'all, man. Hey, Rock, y'all be good. Josh, y'all be good, man.
Be safe, bro.
Take care, UT.
Man. Oh, man.
Now, you fight this weekend?
Oh, no. February.
Oh, February. Okay. I'll be in Houston tomorrow, man. I don't know what the schedule is. I'd love to come check out your gym and everything.
Yeah. I got your number. I'll text you. You send it to me in the email.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll text you, and then we can see if we can link.
Okay, that's what's up.
My wife got some company in town, but they'll be all right. They can sit at home.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be out there a couple of weeks, so I'm always.
All right.
Yeah, I live in Atlanta most of the time, but I travel a lot, so I'm always in Houston. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, for sure.
That's what's up.
I'll text you after when I get done with this. I'll text you so I got your man.
All right, gotcha. I'm a lot.
I don't know where the hell for at.
And all right, Josh, nice seeing you again, brother.
Yeah. Josh, you staying up here to dance?
You know damn well white boy can't dance. Why?
Yeah, man. Check. Can you hear me on this? Check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Josh? You hear me now? You hear me
Yeah,
now?
but it's got a little echo when you get it real close to your face.
Yeah. How about now? It's okay?
Still a slight echo.
Okay. Yeah. It's on purpose. Check.
Echo.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stamp. DJ Hamp the Stamp.
Yeah, I did that.
Yo, salute to the 220 people in the building. I know I got an echo, but I ain't gonna be talking, so we should be good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Miss Jilly said we should do the request line. What y'all think? Yo, I feel like I ain't DJing in a minute, bro. Let me see. That's all good. 10-15. You did your thing. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, man. Salute. Yeah, we could do the I don't know, Miss Julie. I'm kind of tired, man. What you think? What you think, Miss Julie? Where we starting at, man? Any suggestions? What y'all think? Yep. Nah, I ain't really tired. I'm chilling. I gotta work out again. That's what I was saying. I gotta go work out again. So it's like dreading this shit.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's go. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit right now. We might need something with a little bit more upbeat, man. What you think, man? Oh, man, what do? I ain't playing everybody.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stamp. DJ Hamp the Stamp. Like that, y'all. Yeah, come on. I like that, y'all. I like that. I like that, y'all. I like that. I like that, y'all. I like that, I like that, y'all. I like that. Check it out. I like that, y'all. I'm so happy that I'm a lucky one. So long I've waited, never too late for love.
Yo, forward up.
Everybody, what's up?
Yeah, I can't hear the teacher. His books won't call me at all. I don't see the bad boys trying to get some play. 'Cause I love you so
I like your rap. Let's go. Everybody put it up. What up? Everybody ready for it? Here the Providence. Let's go. We in the building. Look, everybody in the building, man. What's going on? Get money today. Another week. Yeah. Look at this right here, man. You know we put some lives right here.
There seems to be some insecurity about the way I feel, where I wanna be, but another thing, no one can do the things you do to me. Never to be mistaken, long as this love we're making, there's gonna be some rain, gonna be the pain, but as long as I know, boy, time will show, our love will grow, and I know love will be right here, be right here, right here, be right here. No fear, have no fear, no tears.
I am sitting in the morning, the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he is looking out the window at somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come in. She is shaking her umbrella, and I look the other way as they are kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them, and instead I put them
What makes you think you can just walk back into her I just sit back and watch you make a fool of yourself. 'Cause you're just wasting your time. Trust me, do it if you want me. Show it if you need me. If you love me, say it. If you trust me, do it. If you want me, show it. If you need me, you see now I just speak louder. So don't just say things that I've already heard on. Don't body without your soul. I don't wanna love you. Can't let it go. My first mistake was I wanted too much time. I had to have him morning, noon, and night. If I would have known then the things that I know now, I might not have lost the time I complain about. Don't waste your time fighting life of despair. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on to your love. Baby, hold on to your love. Oh, you got to hold on to your love. The art of playing games now is not the heart you break. It's not the love you make when it's heart's on fire. Give every day. Remember, he needs space. Be patient and he'll give. You wanna dance? I'ma make you dance. You wanna move? I'ma make you move. I got this feeling.
Leon, what up?
That somebody else getting next to you. Can't walk around like I was your fool. 'Cause being who I am, I can't lose my cool. My friends keep telling me about things going on, but deep in my heart, babe, I hope that I'm wrong. Somebody sleeping in my bed, my bed, taking my place. I come home early, expecting a warm embrace, but something's wrong, 'cause it's written on your face. You said it hurt so bad when I walked through the door, but you know one thing, I ain't coming running.
Yeah, that's how it is, man. We have been hosting Fridays, man. We're gonna we have a time to play, man. Look at that, you know, put up the girls, man, to get elimination, you know.
We won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Get in the rhythm of the the notorious just. Please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chillin', milk 'em, top billin', silkin', pure linen, vegan, little seeds, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo, and milk out Diablo. Bitches be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the Philly gets. Room 112, where the players dwell. They stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. She don't know me, but she's setting up to blow me. Try to style slide off with a homie. Escada Dondada, player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
He playing this one. This is what I'm talking about, dog. This is what Friday sounds like. I know hear what Friday sounds like. This is what Friday sounds like. Let's go. Hey, come on, boy, join us, man. I would dance with your cousins, man. Motherfuckers scream hard. What's up, you at a good house? What's up?
like I ain't me only.
Let's rock, baby. What's up, baby? What's up?
Me and my people be rolling, you know you and your honey. Every first day of summer, all grown out in a Hummer. Hit the park and party. Hope that you walk this way. You and your girls wanna ride, play all day. When I'm looking at you, thinking, why can't she be like you?
Turn the speakers up. Okay, where you at? Yeah, we're in the car right now. Come on. We were driving truck right now. What up, Randy? Big Rick.
She tricking, you were on like one girl. It's a chicken. We might be together, but love is missing. Girl, I want you. So what can we do?
Let's go.
It's alright. Let's go somewhere and get it on tonight. Get it on. I gotta buy, but you look good tonight. You look so good, baby. It's one on one tonight, baby. Tonight.
I like them brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, or Haitian with good conversation, plenty big faces. It's a must. I stay luxurious, jewelry cut, precision like I bust. Been with it since funkified, blew up. It's evident. Shit, I can't be touched. Niggas say I'm too much. I trust this true. I lie to yourself when I slide through. Drive by your bitch, say yo, look, you do shine so bright in the whip. You too, you wish Boo Boo could ride with you tonight. Ain't nothing in the world that Brett can't do. She attractive to them him and you shit. First fit December, unrestricted. Drops it, cost is priceless. Due to the content, I suggest you like this.
What do you like? A whole lot of foreplay right before you get it started. What do you like? Play your top. You wanna bottom type power. What do you like? Somebody that can make you say wow.
Let's go. Where you at, ladies? All right. Go. What? Look at my advice. Come on, ladies. Rock for me.
Like a lot of trying me because they trying to take my baby. Hell no. So you really better check yourself. Messing with my girls is bad for your health, and so you know you will be dealt with. Better find your see us in the club, just show a little love, represent your side like me. Round here, if you slip, you catch a hot one. Couple of them down one. Belvedere in the rear of the club, pulled up on dubs, and we about to go and buy the bar up. So for sure we ain't playing, hang with no lames, walk insane. Hey, where the party at? Where the Bacardi at? Yes, we do. I love the motherfucking party at. No, I can't forget about the party at. I'm tired of playing games. Anything to have you on my back, shorty, I'm gonna trade it off. Fabulous, don't touch me.
Costume, I'm
I'm so into you. Cause even before we hit the bedroom, I was friends with you. If they ask, I ain't gotta say whom in them interviews. My sweet thing never believe them rumors that been a true. The fact I had numerous friends is true. But you was wifey could take me to a room in a minute, boo. Maybe my sense of humor gets into you. But girl, they can make a perfume from the scent of you. I wanna take you where it feel like June and December too. So what you think about Cancun to the winter through? I don't know what the other consumers you been with do. I put a day aside to go to Bloomies and spend with you. Like any other man, I would've zoomed to the clinic too. Now I wanna see if me and my junior's identical. I do put a room on the skin of you. I swear that everything that same afternoon and beginning you. Feel me?
Even give up a street, I want it all. Baby girl, I trade it all. Even give up everything, and I get no worship, I trade it all. Hey yo, have you on my team? Baby girl, I trade it all.
Come and take a walk with me, so I can take you places you don't often be. Come and get lost with me. As far as them other chicks can't get them off of me. Everlasting love in a whole nother fashion. All I'm asking is be passion, cause I give all the passion. All of the Sean John fashion in orderly fashion. Perhaps when you figure out exactly what Diddy bout, we can take this whole city out. Now who gon' stop us? Who gon' knock us? Top us? We can't find coppers to lock us. Lid jacks and choppers, love hella proper. Separate the weak from the opposite. Hard to keep, I rock the big papa.
I need a girl who will ride for me, keep herself real, ride for me, stay by my side, go to call for me, stay low, big crib, my girl for me, make sense for me, have a baby with me, cause that's why she'll down to the street, be my baby, my soul, my family, and always be true.
Yo, check it out, I need a girl that'll ride for me. Situation get real, bitch, you die for me. Even step in the courtroom and lie for me. I'm talking about right hand in the sky for me. 225 for me, nigga still a pie for me. Shorty probably blow a nigga to the sky for me. And go and sit in the chair that'll fry for me. And Lord knows if I die, she gon' die, she gon' die, she gon'
Girl, you made me believe again. If you happy, then be with it. Go ahead, mommy, breathe again. Go ahead, mommy, breathe again. Don't stop now, straight to the top now. Go ahead, mommy, make it hot now. I need me a love that's gonna make my heart stop now. And what I need is simple. 5'5" with dimples, potential wife credentials. Know about the life I'm into, the life I've been through, and how I had a trifling mental. So ride with me, G, fly with me. Times get hard, cry with me, die with me. My advice is forget the limelight. Let's make love while we listen to first light. So tight. Now watch me.
Young J.
Waiting on my step back now. Waiting on my step back now.
Just up there, fresh out the shower, gotta stay fresh. Take about an hour, gotta get dressed. Your boy's so clean, both of them on. I got them blue jeans, fresh pair of shades, house on my wrist, soft drawers. Your boy stay fit, I'm ready. There's nobody tell me nothing. Feels like I'm thinking life from so high, so high, baby. For a shawty to break me up, so fly, feels like I'm taking life from so high, so low. Looking for a shawty to break me up, so rap like you, stick my toe, top drop down, let the haters hear the noise. Hit that gas, turn that wheel, push that button, make it all disappear. Phone is ready, get the Bluetooth. Call me on the phone like, hey, what it do? I'm coming, and we gonna take this over. Yeah, feels like I'm taking life from so high. On top of the world, you can feel shine on top of the world. So high, feels like I'm taking life from so high. Don't you hate on me? I said, don't you hate on me? Everybody know what's up. What's up? All the ladies come with me. Come with me, yeah. Come on in. Everybody, it's on me. Showing love. Everybody is showing me love.
What she asked me?
She asked me how's the air up there, you can catch me in the treetop. This right here's a classic like a pair of Reeboks. Switching 4 lanes in the old school T-top. 28 chopping up the street top. Set the club on fire with anything to be drunk. Make the juice box fit, make the sip the bebop. She on the handstand, man, I love the way she beat up.
Right now, feel you out about the list Friday. You know what it is, nigga. Stay Hamp on the 2, man. Anybody want to dance? Come on up, man. Hit the tree, link in the motherfucking chat, you know? Look at everybody on the mod. Let's go.
Get down. You just drive me wild whenever you're around. You know how I do. You know how I flow. Get your name the way you do your thing, baby, you can bring it on and swing it this way.
Let's go.
Something about you that make me tell my friends they don't understand. They don't know your style. With your
Yeah, no, they don't.
the flyest thing in town. You know how I do, you know how I flow. And I get your name in my lips. I like it, and I sing the way you do.
Transition.
You call myself a wish you well. Cause any girl that tries
Listen to that. Come here right quick, let's go.
Hey, don't violate me. Some make you hate me. If you decide to mess with my charm, you down to size, make you realize you done messed up this time.
The whole set, man. You understand right now, ladies and gentlemen, you ready to start on this? You understand every Friday.
Everybody report to the dance floor. Report to the dance floor. Bad boy, baby. 112. Beanie Siegel.
Guess who stepped up in the place to get with 2 weapons on his waist? 2 step into the base, and I don't usually step up in the play. I usually play that let out, ready to get that let out. But damn, since I stepped up in the blaze, I'm trying to touch you, squeeze, tell you it's the case before I bust you, squeeze out of telly in the case. A Chris, I'm trying to take you to the telly bus and then trying to lure me out on the dance floor. I'm trying to get a twirly on the dance floor. Everything remains the same. Talk to it, you change the game. Might walk to it, but never Harlem shake it. Harlem make it, Harlem break it. Dog, I ain't hardly make it. I'm talking to one of rock's finest. Duke reminders, that voice behind this.
Over there, just chilling with your girlfriends. Can't believe you by yourself. You should be
Chilling with me.
Yeah. With me. Working with me.
TFBR, let's go.
Close your eyes as you ride. Without your socks on. Lose your mind as you grind and roll. You wanna give me the cash he made off his last bundle? Nasty girl, won't pass me the world. I push the beat.
seat, not the backseat girl. Don't deep throat, cause see, no, she floats. Know that she wrote and keeps the heat close. Firm nigga, we post to be the illest on 3 coasts. Familiar, bigger than egos. Y'all Danny DeVito. Small niggas, all I see is the penny equals. That's all niggas. No shark in this year, raise the bigger. 15% make the whole world spitter. And take notice, now we take over. Y'all take quotas to hear about the
Niggas got me pissed like little pimps.
Seen a lot of faces. Oh hell, I even fuck with different races. A white dude, his name was John. He had a Queen Bee Rules tattoo on his arm. He asked me if I'd be his date for the prom, and he'd buy me a horse, a Porsche, and a farm. Bam, a nigga. Son down south used to like me to spank him and come in his mouth. And thought he was Italian. He didn't give a fuck. That's what I liked about him. He ate my pussy from dark to the morning. Called this girl up and told her we was
yeah. We don't like the house. Come on.
I go on and don't take them to the crib unless they boning. Easy, call them on the phone and platinum Chanel cologne and I stay dressed to impress. Spark these bitches' interest. Sex is all I expect as they watch TV in the Lex. They know. 4:15, left the club tipsy. Say no more, except I'm getting home tomorrow. Caesar drop you off when he see his P.O. Back in my mind, I hope she swallow. Matches with a drink on my 3 wallows. Reach the gate, hungry just ate. Griffin, she got to be to work by 8. This must mean she ain't trying to wait. Conversate, sex on the first date. I state, you know what you do to me. She starts off, but I don't usually. Then I whipped it out, rubber no doubt. Step out, show me what you all about. Fingers in your mouth, open up your blouse, pull your G-string down south. Do that back out in the parking lot. Buy a Cherokee and a green drop top. And I don't stop until I squirt, jeans, skirt, butt naked, it all works.
Yeah!
I remember we went to Tennessee, then we came home. Mad messages was on my phone. Bitch named Simone, screaming, she fiending for the semen. Me being the man that I am, took it to her condo. Pronto, half Indian, I called the Tonto. Roll a cron in the dark Pronto. Few puffs, I got low, and off to the bedroom we go. Sex is drama, head is trauma, ripped pajamas, I'ma stay till tomorrow. Satisfying all my needs twice, with some whipped cream, handcuffs, and ice. The bitch is nice, word is born, can't wait to put my niggas on. What? You nasty boy, you nasty. You nasty boy, you nasty. You nasty boy, you nasty. You nasty, you nasty,
Ain't gotta ask it, I did them all now. I buy the caskets, they should arrest you. Whoever trust you, ain't gon' stress you. But I'ma let you know, girl, you be killing them. You be killing them, girl, you be killing them. You be killing them, girl, you be killing them. You be killing them, girl, you be killing them. You ain't gotta worry about her, shorty straight. Been chasing her for 2 days, first 48. A bad bitch calls, she worth every cent. She look like the best money that I ever spent. Just watching my cutie get beautified, make me want better shoes, a newer ride. Louis Vuitton shoes, she got too much pride. Her feet are killing her, I call it suicide. Looking good has its sacrifices. Chilly weather brings 4-figure jacket prices. Her body nice,
FaceTime, give you that iPhone 4, FaceTime. Shorty in the streets, still handle the home. Enough class for wine, still handle the phone. When the mother hoes call, I handle the phone, and she handle the tone. You what's up, girl? Ain't gotta ask it. I did them all now. How about the caskets? They should arrest you or whoever dress you. Ain't gon' stress you, but I'ma let you know, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. You be killing them, girl. You be killing them. Yeah, I know that's what they all says. She got a donkey with a warm Valdez. Keep it clean cut like bald heads. Been playing with that green long as ball pairs. So you got a ball harder than the ball players. All she wanna know is their malness. Can't falter, the last nigga spoiled her, but he ain't beat it up. I assault her. Should've seen her come to me when I called her. Slow strut like she walking to the altar. Handbag on her arm costs 4 bills. And she ain't got a bag round or still. Often imitated, never duplicated. They say she a dime, I say she underrated. I just met her, so the next solution. Then my old shit, execution.
Ladies be honest, I don't know if I be honest. She in control, she feel honest. The patrol that calm me down. You like this, I like thing, my love. I love being your love. I'm tryna show you up. You up, she really that latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl in the Maybach. She really that latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl.
And if you hear this sound like gombe to back, gombe to knees, baby shake it to the max. We'll get your feet and I'll be pleased to the max. Please just
Mr. Chilla, what's poppin'?
Take it to the max. Take it to the max. Please just rewind and me shake it to the max.
Alright, man, I'm tired, man.
Friday, we vibing.
Yo, what's good, man?
I finished up early and tuned in, so I was like, he vibing. It's Friday.
I know, man. I'm just tired, bro. I'm trying to think and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
You just human. You just human, gang. That's it.
Yeah, man.
Just
I gotta go back to the gym. Man.
Not Hamp getting tired and shit.
Yo, you know what it is? I feel like I got a test that I still gotta do, like at the end of the day, because I gotta go back to that motherfucker.
The mission ain't complete.
Know what I mean?
It ain't never over.
It ain't never over, man.
It ain't never over.
Eating and
man.
shit. Know what I mean? What's up with you though?
Chilling. I got a link with you, man. I'm trying to do one of them Bible joins with you, gang.
Yeah, shit. That's my steez.
Yeah, I got a different approach on this religious growing up Christian Catholic. Now I don't believe in none of them.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. There's a few people like that. 2K was like that. 2K was saying something similar. So we just gotta break it down, man. So
but I don't want to kill the vibe. Like you was on your. Yo, it's funny, wifey and I was just talking about when we went to Atlanta, and your wife told my wife, he like usually don't do, you know what I mean, a request, but for you.
Hell yeah, for sure, man. Cause it's all family in there. What the hell am I say they are?
That's love. We appreciate it. But you was vibing. You got vibe. I don't want to mess up the vibe. You was killing it using your DJ bag.
Yeah, I was chilling today, man. We didn't do a set last week. And I just be running, man. So I said, we got to do a little something, you heard, for the hood. Yeah, man.
Out here grinding, trying to make 50 cents out here. You already know.
Yeah, hell yeah. Another day, another dime, man.
Stack it and make $1.
That's a fact, though. Damn, man. Yeah, man. I'm going to go now. Because if I wait too late, then I ain't going to want to go.
Yeah, we start shooting the stuff. You already know. This don't turn into 3 hours later.
Yeah. Damn, man. How long was that for? 30 minutes? 20 minutes? 30 minutes?
Shit, 15, nigga.
Cool 12, nigga.
Oh, man, my bad, man.
Nigga had to hurry up and get on there, but I'm like, damn, hold on.
Yeah. Depriving my Fridays, man.
Yo, man, niggas got spoiled with them 2-hour sets, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I mean, so we gotta figure it out, man.
We appreciate that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I gotta go to this fucking gym, bro. This shit blowing me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, hey, Hamp, I'm gonna hit you. Hey, Hamp, I'm gonna text you, and you let me know, and we figure it out.
Yeah, definitely.
That joint been on my soul for real, gang.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a good opportunity, you know.
Let's weed it out. I like where to go.
Yeah.
All y'all be safe. Shout out, y'all.
You already be safe.
You too.
Chill out. Thank you, bro, man. Appreciate you for that hat too, man. Still rocking that bitch. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Nah, for sure, man.
Safe.
Peace.
Throw with the $5. I ain't read this one. Was Red Dad a coward for letting Debo knock his son out? Hell yeah.
Oh God, the whole family really should have jumped his ass.
Yeah, oh God.
I'm concerned for the peeps, bro. You know, I'm concerned, man. I guess we just gotta be tough on the internet, man. That's the key. As long as we tough up here, maybe we scare people off.
I guess.
You know? So
try it.
Jump in the Discord, man. The ladies gonna have a field day with this shit, boy.
That's a fact.
Oh hell.
Jim, here I come, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Right.
We out.
Salute, Quincy.
Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way. First off, salute to all new cousins. Welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. This is where it's at. Latest topics and panels and brother, don't get to the bathroom. We got all the stats, 2 back-to-backs in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Y'all have a blessed Friday, man. Y'all be safe, man. Salute.